Hey, listen to this. The County Director of Health and Human Services wants to take legal action against KGB-FM. You know those billboards?
Excuse me, explain the billboards, because they have a couple. No, you talking about the one where the guy...
They put up 40 billboards, and it says...
over?
No, that was a whole nother deal. They put up 40 billboards that said, sell your baby, along with a phone number.
That one, okay.
Well, now they have another one that says, free baby. And anyway, you know, the Director of Health and Human Services is saying, listen, what if a young woman who's confused, or people who have emotional or mental problems, see these signs, the young girl's pregnant, doesn't know where to go. Yeah, it's just not a good idea for a promotional campaign. Apparently, these are for Beanie Babies. But you know what? It's not funny.
And it's not... Hey,
KGB says their test marketing promotional campaign indicated that people would think it referred to the toys known as Beanie Babies.
All right, okay.
No.
Boy, you're just on a high horse today, aren't you?
Well, you know what? Come on.
Is it possible for you to shut the f*** up for 10 seconds?
Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw.
The DSC.
KGB.
Here is the host, creator, and voice of the Chris Boyer featurette. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Boyer.
Whether lounging on Martha's Vineyard or blockading the Bay of Pigs or saving the boys from his PT boat crew, he was certainly one of the bigs. Rum Romanism Rebellion, assuming the reins of power. Quick, Jackie's come home. Hang up the phone and get Marilyn out of the shower. Not much of a favorite with Texans, even unpopular with most armadillos. But with the starlets he knew, 1122 wasn't his first blowjob in a limo. President John F. Kennedy took a shot to the head this week in downtown Dallas 39 years ago today.
Oh, my God.
Gotta give it to him.
Shelley and Chainsaw! Dave, Shelley and Chainsaw! KGB.
Oh my God, this is like the first time I've saved anybody's life. I was like total in panic, Mom. I'm like, I took this course. I'm only like 4 weeks into the course. And I like, he got shot and it was stuck in his vulva. And like, I didn't have like anything to like help him with. And he was like bleeding all over the place. And I saved him with like this big ballpoint pen to get the damn bullet out. Oh my God, it was crazy. And this terrorist, or whoever these guys were that were yelling, oh my God, he like came into the place, Mom, and he like pointed his gun at me, and I was like trying to help this guy. I was like so nervous.
Shot in the vulva.
When did this happen?
This happened like last Sunday. It was like crazy over the weekend. Oh my God, and we like had it in the news and everything out here. And this terrorist, he was like pointing at us, and he was like totally just, I mean, he was like, you know, you're gonna die and blah, and you know, talking in this foreign tongue. And I was like, oh my God. And so like I was in the stupid photomat, and I'm like, okay, let's just try and calm him down. I'm like sitting here, I couldn't believe it. Okay, so I show him, I'm like, there's these pictures. I'm like, okay, yeah, here. I showed him pictures of flowers and like these kids and stuff, and all these. I showed him the ones I had developed of these stupid dogs, you know, when we were just partnering. And he couldn't believe it. It was like, and we came so close after I like saved him and stuff.
There you go.
So, like we were having sex. We had three-way sex in this place, the three of us. Can you believe that?
What?
Oh my God! It was great after I saved him. Is that unreal?
After you saved him?
After I saved him, I like got so close to him. I felt like so close. I couldn't believe it.
Whoa. Where was the bullet? Where did the bullet go in?
It went in his vulva.
His vulva?
Yeah.
Vulva, wait a minute. I thought a vulva was a woman's part.
You're a beautiful girl, and your pants are on so tight that when you stand just right, I can see it all. When you're on the beach and your bikini soaking wet, I see a fuzzy silhouette as I look down below.
Get ready for it.
I see your camel toe. I see your cooter cleavage. You're muffin. You ain't had nothing. You're Gucci. You're flapper. You're showing off your snapper. You look so right. Baby, let it show. Or a sideways sloppy Joe. Or a tuna casserole. Baby, don't you know? I never thought I'd see so much of your anatomy. Your jeans are so tight, I'm learning gynecology. See your camel toe. Your vulva. It's fluffy, looking kind of fluffy. It looks alright, so baby, let it show. Looks like a big taco. I see your camel toe. Madame, voila, les beard and clown. I see your booger cleavage, your monkey, your muffin. You ain't had it nothing. Your coochie, your flapper, you're showing off your snapper. Your camel toe, it looks alright, so baby, let it show. Looks like a big taco. I see your camel toe.
This is Marion Ross, Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Sit on it.
Broken lives, broken strings, broken threads, broken springs, broken idols, broken heads, people sleeping in broken beds. Ain't no use jiving, ain't no use joking. Yeah, everything
Jim. You're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
I tell you what, I feel sorry for you on the weekend. If Carly sings like she or yells as well as she sings, she's got a heck of a set of pipes on it. Our kids went in a play over
School play?
over the
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah.
She gets to scream?
Well, Jim and I have kids who were in a school play. It was an opera, actually.
Oh, wow.
It was kind of a cool thing. The San Diego Opera came to our kids' school and hooked them up with Rip Van Winkle.
Cool.
And Carly got cast as the little attitude broad. Wouldn't you say?
That could have been my kids, I tell you.
Yeah.
She was, my kid was Dame Van Winkle, singing opposite her.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I tell you, if you got a kid that's me, all about me, that was a pretty good.
That was a pretty good play, wasn't it?
That was great.
I enjoyed
Fantastic.
I enjoyed it. Standing room only on Friday night.
Wow.
Yeah, they did a good job. Congratulations to your child.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot. Thanks
See
a lot,
you, Jim.
Dave.
See you, Jim.
Right.
Yeah, that was the start of the weekend school play.
That sounds like a nice way to kick it off.
Yeah, it was good. They did a
Yeah.
good job.
Well, how
An
fun.
opera of all things.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I know it.
We were playing kickball on the
I know
playground.
it.
Good
I know
God.
it.
World champion tumblers. They are opera singers. Come on?
Come on! Hey, speaking of come on,
What?
I hope I'm not trumping sports, but I just have to talk about this.
Anything you want to do.
What is the number one sports story this morning? Anyone want to take a shot at it? Go ahead. Take your pick. Take your shot.
The horse race.
No, and I didn't even see it.
Detroit Tigers now
Was it
with
fun?
It was $100 worth of fun.
You won $100?
No, I lost $100.
That's not fun.
Did you have to leave your house to lose it, or did you lose
That's
it?
$100 worth of sad.
I did have to leave my house to lose it to go buy these tickets, but then I found out later I could have just gone to the computer.
Sure.
Bet it all online.
Sure. Where'd you go?
Barona. Let's go out to the OTL room and, play the...
You were threatening to do that on
Yes.
Friday.
Oh, yes, and it was great fun. I had the racing forms, and I knew Peace Rules was going to win. So $20 on Peace Rules to win.
Well,
Okay, give me $10 on Peace Rules to place.
Now, Peace Rules wasn't the favorite.
It was not the odds-on favorite, but I just had a feeling.
Oh. So did you win any money at all?
Little.
Little. Oh. Okay.
Did you make your 100 back?
No.
Okay.
That's kind of how it works. They've kind of designed it that way.
Sexy.
No, that's not our top sports
That's not
story.
the top fun. All right.
Detroit Tigers with their 4-25 start.
No, that's not it. Chainsaw, do you want to even try? You're not really into sports.
Not really. I mean, Coach's Gone Wild video is really cool now with you, Stacey and Mike Price chasing after strippers and co-eds. And also
you Stacey at Mardi Gras.
yeah, right. I
Camera
would
crew
have to
follows
say
around.
a rock climber might take take the prize,
Nope. Sorry.
sawing off his own arm so he can
Oh,
escape
that guy
from
in Colorado, yeah.
That's quite a story.
What is it, buddy?
How about you, Ruth? You're the new jock on this
Yeah.
show.
I can't say as I watched any sports this weekend. Nothing.
Not even a...
The only sports story I heard today is new seats are being put in for the first time today in the new Padre Stadium.
Oh, that's cool.
Petco Park.
I heard someone at
That is
Kogo
cool.
begging Billy Graham to bless the Padres so that they would actually win again. But
Cliff Albert saying,
please. We
let
need
him
help.
take our lower bid, please.
I'm going
not
to
it.
anoint the Stan Humphrey Celebrity Golf Tournament as the big story this weekend, with Rick Rhoden ho-hum winning once again by 10 strokes.
Wow.
That's your standard blowout. Beating, by the way, in second place, Stan Humphries.
Wow.
Is that polite to beat a guy at his own tournament?
And the great Chicago Blackhawks Stan Mikita coming in third place.
Wow. Immortalized on Wayne's World.
But who is the big story on this? Now, I want you to know, I'm not, before I go off on this, I'm not nearly good enough to be in the Stan Humphrey Celebrity Golf Tournament.
No.
And all the guys who are in it are way better than me.
Yes.
I acknowledge that up front.
Yes.
And now,
But
here's where the bad side
where
of
the
me
neener
comes
comes
out.
out, right.
Guess who came in dead last place?
Oh, yeah.
Dead last.
well, you know what? Come on.
Come on!
That's
Dead last place. Nice.
But what if a confused golfer?
What if a confused newsman thinks he's good enough to play in a tournament? Come on.
Come on.
Dead last.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stan Miller.
What do you get for that?
You get $2,000.
What? You're kidding.
No, you get some money. But you also get to be made fun of.
Yeah.
On a local radio show making fun of Beady Babies.
Come on.
Come on. Dead last.
Wow. What do you have to shoot to get that kind of ranking?
78, but whatever.
Who cares? Beaten by the likes of Dan Quayle.
Yeah.
By a long shot.
Ouch.
Beaten by the likes of Peter Tom Willis, who I don't even know.
Oh, yeah, quarterback.
Jack Wagner.
Oh, I think he's a stud.
Really? Well, he is cute.
Billy Joe Tolliver.
Yes.
Beat him.
Former Chargers quarterback.
Uh-huh.
Kurt Bavacqua.
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 Beat
Couldn't
him.
hit water if he fell out of a boat.
And as I mentioned, Stan Mikita, the great Blackhawk, who's probably only 104.
Wow.
Stan Mikita. I mean, when I was a child, when I was like 6,
Yes.
I was idolizing Stan
It
Mikita.
was Makita and Bobby Hull.
Bobby Hull, Stan Mikita.
Esposito.
Come on. Magnuson. Keith Magnuson.
Stan Makita's restaurant was the Cocos of Wayne's World.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. The big guy, remember the big hockey player on the roof? That was Stan Mikita.
Stan Mikita.
You know, they say hockey players are good because the ball doesn't move. I was thinking, how come hockey players are such good golfers? I said, well, their stick is kind of shaped, and that puck is moving 100 miles an hour. Oh, okay, the golf ball isn't moving. They can hit the ball pretty well. Same
Bavacqua.
Bavacqua.
I'm trying to remember what his batting average was. What was Bavacqua's batting average? Yes, hit the button.
30 hitter.
Smooth.
Like well, who could hit well if he fell out of a fucking boat.
Tell me something.
And I guarantee you this.
Guarantee it to
When
me.
I pitched, and I was going to pitch against a team that had guys on it like Bavacqua, I sent a limousine to get the sucker to make sure he was in the motherfucking lineup because I kicked that his ass any day in a week. He's a motherfucking big mouth, I'll tell you that.
What do you really feel, Tommy?
Bavacqua.
Bavacqua.
What about Bavacqua?
130 hitter.
Oh, there he is. He's 130 hitter. So anyway,
Yeah.
even though I'm not nearly good enough to be in that, gave me special pride to
Love
take note of that. But wait a minute. Come on. Never forget, Stan. Never forget.
Hang on to it.
Sports next with the Chainsaws, KGB.
On June 6th, you won't just tie the knot. You'll also light it. Light it. At the 28th annual KGB Sky Show. It's 101 couples, over 60,000 invited guests, and someone's gonna see fireworks on their honeymoon. Just go to 101kgb.com to sign the registry so you can be in San Diego's largest mass wedding ever. You'll be announced bride, and boom. And when you throw the garter, we'll throw the switch. Throw the switch. To the final Sky Show at the Q. After the Padres game on June 6th. June 6th. From the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the station, bringing you the June Boom. 101.5 KGB.
Hey, guess what? Guess who was exactly 3 years from turning 40?
Oh, I know.
Don't take me down to your road with you. Don't pull me in. I'm pushing back hard, David. Don't pull.
The reward is
pushing.
getting to 40.
You keep pushing, buddy. You see how that turns out for you.
Yeah, you just keep holding that one in.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Blair.
Did you do anything birthday-wise this weekend?
No, I just had a good working around the house weekend. We got rained out on Saturday at Cajon, and just had a tool in my hand every minute of the day. Every minute of the day, whatever. And you can interpret that any way you want.
And both ways will be accurate.
What does an old single man like you do for his birthday? Does he just blow it off?
Well,
I mean, what are you going to do today?
today I think I'm going to have lunch.
Aren't there any porn stars or anything that you can catch up with today?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Any embedded journalists who might be coming back to shore?
No.
No?
No, I think I'm going to have lunch with a friend of mine upstairs.
Todd?
Oh, it's a friend.
Oh.
What am I, an old shoe?
Oh, are you coming along too?
I set it up. But go ahead.
I don't think you're invited, Chainsaw.
Not.
Whoa.
Who's going to lunch with
you?
you?
Canceled. Kelly and I are going to lunch.
And
Chainsaw.
And
Emily.
Thank you, God. He is just
I
third
didn't-
and fourth stringing people.
Wow.
Well, I didn't know if everybody made the move to Monday after Chainsaw. I had this great opportunity last Thursday to fly the B-17. Canceled my birthday lunch.
Well, I don't blame him.
And I don't blame him either. I said, no problem at all.
So you're going out to lunch with all the hot broads from this radio station?
And Chainsaw.
Oh, you're going now?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were out.
No, that was Thursday. Well,
Yeah, they're going to meet you there, Chainsaw. You just go ahead and drive over. Oops, did we get the location wrong? Sorry. Wow.
So that's
I got a chance to ride a Datsun B210. It's a classic, so I'll cancel today.
So we're going to go have lunch at a place and play some little trivia game, the wireless trivia game.
Oh, I love those.
And that's about it. That's all I need.
What about all these porn stars and centerfolds that you used to be nailing? Will you be doing any booty call on any of that? Or is that all history now?
I don't think anything special for my birthday today. If it happens to happen today, it happens today, but nothing planned. No, I'm just living it like it's another day.
You're not going to get the little black book out and call just in case there's a...
Well, then I'm going to do it well. I'm going to live it like any other day, too, and not acknowledge it that much, okay?
That's fine.
All right.
But thank you, though.
You're welcome. Happy birthday. On to the Sports Network we go now. Here is the Chainsaw on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Padres pitcher Adam Eaton was throwing strikes yesterday, but it was the balls that caused the problems as he staggered into the showers with a pulled groin muscle during the Padres' 3-1 loss to the Phillies yesterday. So while the Padres finished this homestand 1-5, Eaton hopes to miss only one start as the 11-20 last-place Padres hit the road again just a week this time, 3 in Montreal starting tomorrow, and this weekend against the Mets at Shea Stadium. 5 Phillies pitchers combined to allow just 3 Padre hits yesterday. Elsewhere in the National League yesterday, Dodgers bratted Pittsburgh, Astros glided Florida, Braves hearted Arizona, Mets amorphosized Milwaukee, St. Louis Farrakhan Montreal, the Cubs scouted Colorado, and the Giants WKRP'd Cincinnati. In the American League, Oakland's Barry Zito, the San Diego Cy Young stud, shut out the Yankees and outpitched Roger Clemens, 2-zip the final at Yankee Stadium. Clemens stuck at 297 career wins. How about them Tigers, now 4-25? That new stadium has worked wonders for them, huh? Uh-oh. The Gulls lost at Fresno Friday in overtime to tie the Taylor Cup Finals at 2 games apiece. Uh-oh. But on Saturday night, the Gulls won 4-2 in Game 5 to take a 3-2 lead. The series returns to San Diego for Game 6 this Saturday night at the arena. So the Gulls have an opportunity to close out the Taylor Cup Finals at home. In Saturday's Kentucky Derby, Funnyside edged out the favorite Empire Builder to become the first New York-bred horse ever and the first gelding in 75 years to win the Run for the Roses. Funnyside's owners discovered a long-lost secret with geldings. All you have to do is show them a pair of pruning shears, and they're off like a rocket. So we really had to rake it in with the stud fees, huh? What a rip.
Ouch.
A climber in Utah's Canyonlands National Park had to amputate his own arm because it was pinned underneath a boulder for 6 days, and he was stuck on a cliff, on the side of a cliff. He rappelled down off the cliff and then hiked several miles to get help. In an interview, he said he hasn't had to do something that drastic to his arm since the time he woke up with a two-bagger after a long night wearing beer goggles.
Yeah. How about that? The guy cuts his own arm off, and then he climbs
Then
down
he
a
hikes.
mountain.
Yeah.
No kidding.
And then hikes several miles out.
Right.
And you got to think, rappelling with one arm.
And how could he not
Like,
bleed to
isn't-
death?
I know. Well, I think he tourniqueted, put a tourniquet on it.
Jeez.
But good God.
With a pocket knife.
Rub some dirt on it.
You got another
Lord.
one?
Man.
I think his day was hard. My garage door opener got stuck, and I had to open it manually yesterday.
Don't you hate that?
It's
Pocket
terrible.
knife. Pocket knife. Meanwhile, in the National
No, Kitty, this is my pet pad. No, Kitty, the bad kid. No, Kitty's not pet pad. Mom, Kitty's being a dildo.
Well, then I know a certain kitty who's sleeping with Mommy tonight.
What?
Football Association. Dallas finally beat Portland, so they'll take on Sacramento in their next round. And the Lakers visit San Antonio tonight for Game 1 of that Western Conference semifinal, 6:30 on TNT. Back east, it will be Pistons, Sixers, and Celtics, Nets. In other sports, David.
You know, the uneducated sports fan might be a little disappointed to see Adam Eaton with an injury like that. Tut, 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 Padre fans.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's two things the Padres have, it's deep pitching and power hitting.
Yeah. Sarcasm when you hear it.
Don't worry about it. Hey, that new stadium, we're putting in seats today.
And they're done. That's all they'll need. 6:32 and 14 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my.
3 years till he's 40.
Oh, stop! Stop!
3 years till the big 527 car will just be driving around with that left blinker on the entire time. Seatbelt hanging out the door.
Caps in the back, all his Napa auto part caps.
Little box of hard candy right on the transmission hump.
And that toilet tissue dispenser popped
got
up
it.
right there.
His Uncle Chester voice will be his voice.
All right, the Chainsaw is brought to you by KSWB. Tonight at 9, everyone focuses, Everwood? Okay. Everwood focuses on abortion. Then WB, good morning. Then WB News at 10 looks at the controversy behind the issue. Controversy?
What? What?
Apparently there's some
Kooky
kind of
talk.
controversy on this
Really?
topic. It's on KSWB 569 tonight. Now with traffic, here's Route 66.
Thank you so much. Working a wreck where a semi-truck hit the bridge support eastbound 8 right at the 15, under the 15. Southbound 15 itself, the usual slow up going out of Escondido. Southbound 5 slows now from Carlsbad Village Drive down to Palomar Airport Road. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Coming. Hey, Jennifer?
Yeah,
Did you hear that Chris Boyer is 3 years away from being 40?
Oh, my God.
I sure did.
Hi, Jennifer.
Welcome to the KGB. What's on your mind, Jennifer?
Well, I was listening to you guys talk about Boyer's fear of gay people. And I just wanted to say, I think he's trying to compensate in other areas.
Now, wait a minute. I never said I had a fear of gay people.
You did in so many words.
No, I never said I had a fear of gay people.
You have a fear of being gay.
I said that you have to reinforce and reassert your masculinity every day. If
you said all that stuff, and the Sigmund Frauds of the show took that to be a distinct fear of being gay yourself.
Well, you find it awfully hard.
Yeah, I mean,
And they make a good case.
Chris, let me ask you a question. Why do you have to keep reaffirming your masculinity?
Because it's who I am. It's what I do. Because if you don't,
you'll turn gay.
I was
You
outed.
might catch it.
I was outed because I don't change my own oil.
Well, it's well known that the quick change places are gay pickup joints.
Good God.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you're not changing your own oil, there's something wrong.
Yeah, the Manchester Avenue Vista Point. Yeah.
No, it's something that you do because if you don't, what you accept today, you embrace tomorrow.
Why don't you say I? Because the rest of us don't think that way. I mean, you have to be ever vigilant. I mean, Jennifer, you bring up a great point. He is so adamant and he's so 100% vigilant about this. He has to reinforce this 24/7.
Exactly.
And it's hard work on him.
It sounds like it's stressing him out.
He even alluded to the fact that he keeps his place purposely messy just so he won't be, or won't send a message to himself that he's a neat gay person.
Because gay people are generally very tidy, very neat.
Which speaks volumes in that he is the messiest person we've ever seen.
Oh, he's Pigpen.
He's trying very hard putting this barricade against being gay. So obviously there's a gay within. The Gay Within by Chris Boyer.
That's your new American novel, isn't it, Chainsaw?
Yes, it is.
It's not so much against being gay. It's just in reinforcing those values that you have that make you who you are.
What a load of crap.
You know,
It's
this is a
terrifying.
difficult day for him.
All about being a man.
He's fighting his homosexuality. He's fighting his rapidly advancing age. He's fighting his rapidly advancing scalp.
You know, I don't play with dolls. I don't know how to cook. I don't wear an apron.
Well, you know what?
But you want to so bad. let Jennifer make her point. Jennifer, what's your point?
Chris, I just want to say that maybe you should just venture down that road and get over your fear and face it, and then just let it go.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
It will. One night after one too many dark becks, deers.
No, that's just not going there. But, you know, we have such a pussification of
Here it comes.
America.
Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah. And you, David, have fought against this.
Yes, I have.
And rallied against it yourself. So it seems a little hypocritical for you to take issue with my standing up against the pussification of America.
Well, I do not reject gay people in my fight against the pussification of America. I find gay people to have a perfect place in my non-pussified America. I don't find the two mutually exclusive.
That's right.
As apparently you do. By that stance.
And you spend so much energy fighting off your gayness, whereas the rest of us are secure, apparently, in our masculinities and don't even give it a thought during the normal course of a week.
How do I fight off my gayness?
By your own admission.
You
By
just
your
said.
own admission.
Yeah, I keep my oil, I keep my house messy.
You've gone at length by saying, what you accept today, you embrace tomorrow, and I am ever vigilant against it.
I reinforce the values which make me a man. And
By being sloppy and, all that stuff, right?
Well, some of that's just personal. That's just who I am. It's makeup.
Nice try.
But I reinforce the values which make me a man because of the pussification of America that is ruining our society with liberal morals and the dropping of values.
Well, who are you trying to be an example for? The rest of us, or the gay within?
I don't necessarily need to be an example for anybody. I'm living as I choose.
You're a pretty loudmouth about it. For a guy who's not trying to set an example.
Yeah, why do you have to reinforce it all the time?
Awfully demonstrative.
Yeah.
I'm setting an example through my actions.
Who would have guessed that the person who's next to go gay on the show is the nearly 40-year-old Chris Boyer?
Isn't that amazing?
Hey, Dave, don't you notice that most gays are very opinionated, like Boyer?
Yeah.
Lonely old gay bachelor.
Only
no
a
kidding.
Yeah. The man down the street who
Nothing
lives alone.
sadder, yeah. Don't go by Mr. B's house.
Yeah.
Cannot seem to have a relationship with a woman.
A what?
I have relations.
Can't seem to form any kind of relationship with a woman.
Have an amazing midlife crisis.
What does that
he's
say?
going to love the S's in crisis.
Chris, my only advice is to you is just to go down that road. Experience it once, and then you can say you've done it and you know which way you want to go now.
Not going to do it.
Just
Don't need to
embrace
go
it.
there.
Yeah, that's
I don't-
exactly what you were saying about streaking around the building.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
going
don't
to do
need
that.
to,
Never, ever, ever.
I will
You know,
never.
that's an excellent
You're
point you
right,
make, Shelley. He
Shelley.
was
Yeah.
adamant. He was adamant. He was
yes,
iron-fisted.
That is not going to happen.
And then in an instant,
Right.
he started disrobing.
He was naked.
He threw his shackles
Yes.
off.
in an
He's been
instant.
naked in bed before with other men. He can go down that road.
He's been naked in bed with other men?
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you guys did a bit months ago.
Hey,
Which one is it, Bromo or Boyer? I get them mixed
It's the
up.
same
Hey,
thing.
Denise, whatever your name is, that's a Bromowitz. That's a Bromowitz.
Her name's
You know-
Jennifer.
But let's
Jennifer,
get
do you know
back
what
to the
I'm talking
point.
to?
Boyer, let's get back to the point where when you are adamant, no, 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 in an instant you change
Right.
your mind. As with, I will not streak, I will not streak. In a flash, you were naked. I am not gay, I am not gay. In a flash,
Taking
you're
it
going to
up
be
the-
whomping on someone's... Okay,
Yeah.
I won't go there.
What was that? Womping on someone?
I don't
That's
think
the
it's going to
first
happen.
step.
I don't think it's going to
I
happen.
know you don't think it's going to
Thank you,
happen,
Jennifer.
but you didn't think you were going to streak. either.
Chowing down on someone's...
Sausage.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
You know how you
You know,
like
the
it
more
best.
you say no, the more I believe it'll happen now, since I witnessed your adamant refusal to streak around the building, and then all of a sudden, almost before I even knew what was going on, you were flying out of here naked.
He is the poster child for he who doth protest too much.
Yep.
They're different things because one is a personal choice and the other is
A
was
personal
coerced.
choice. A personal choice.
That you've
Was
been fighting
coerced.
every day of your life.
You know, one was done under duress.
The Gay Within by Gay Boyer. I love it.
Keith, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Hey, Dave, how's it going, man?
We're just presenting Boyer with a little slice of reality for
Yep.
his birthday today.
Well, you know, I think we could just solve this real quick.
Bring it.
You know, all we got to do is get him and Joe together. Glass of wine, maybe a whole bottle, and a strap-on.
No.
You know-
it was good right up to the
You
last
know the
one.
hoof's got a strap on.
Oh, yeah.
You know she does. And the hoof is hung like a horse.
And Boyer's hung like a gelding.
Thank you,
know.
Keith.
Just
You know-
watch out when he raises that tail, you know?
Thank you.
There was a special on the Derby before the Derby was run.
Yeah.
And they showed horses doing it, and oh my God!
Oh, yes, they're
I
very-
had no idea.
They're very large animals.
And I wore out the rewind button on my TiVo. Oh my God!
Never tried it before. Huh?
Unbelievable.
Hot
And they-
animal sex is like the new hot trend on TV shows this year.
Unbelievable. And they've got guys who get the stud excited. And
What?
And
How do they do that?
I can only imagine.
Oh.
I don't know.
Second career for Bromo, perhaps?
That horse comes in ready to go, bada bing, and there are two guys there holding the female should she try and struggle.
Yeah.
That almost sounds like animal rape.
It virtually is.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
She's just minding her own business, eating some hay and all that. Whoa! I couldn't believe it.
Sound pretty good to you, Shell? Like to be out there just eating some hay someday?
I just was amazed. I couldn't. Let me see that again. I couldn't believe it.
Takes all the romance out of it. It's sad.
Yeah. Well, just couldn't believe it.
Oh, my God.
Oh my
My
God!
God. Well, back to
Good
Boyer.
Lord. Yeah, back to Boyer's gayness.
Well, whatever. Look, I'm just saying that I reinforce those values that make me a man every day.
Because you're afraid of being gay.
No, because it's who I am.
Why do you feel
A
that
gay
you
man.
need to reinforce it? Are you afraid it's going to go away?
Yeah, that's
No,
it. That is it.
Maybe I'm picking the wrong words.
No, you've got the exact right words. You are. Every day you go out of your way to prove to somebody
The
that
gay
you
within.
are some kind of person.
The gay within.
Yeah.
It's when someone needs a hand, a young woman who says, hey, can you help me with this thing? I'm happy to hold the door. Somebody, hey, can you give me a jump start in the parking lot?
Who doesn't do that?
I don't know.
I
It's-
would do that.
It's those things that make us who we are, that reinforce our masculinity. Being I don't know what to say, David. It's
Just say you're gay.
This is a very tough time for
Get it?
him.
I know. This
He's
is tough love, and we're here for you.
He's entering, well,
I don't know if you realize it.
his
Sometimes
elderly.
Entering is a good word.
sometimes things are happening around you and you don't realize it, but this is our gay intervention with you.
Yeah.
Well, you know who is the putative heir to the ox cart of my gay love, David?
Me.
So what are you saying? You're going to lube up and
No. We always said that if we went gay together, we would be gay in all senses of the term, except for the sex part.
Right.
And the gay within always held out some hope, didn't he, Chris?
Well,
you can be gay without having sex.
Dave would be a very good provider.
Thank you.
And I think he knows how to cook a good steak.
Yeah, one last night, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yummy.
He's a good wine selector.
Oh.
He and I have the same taste in red wine.
Well, you know that if we share a bottle of wine, that completely reinforces the whole gay thing with you.
Right, I'd have my own bottle, but it would be the same as you.
You've given this a lot of thought, haven't you, Chris?
Yeah, your dinner with Dave.
Agonizing over it, apparently. My dinner with Dave.
Wow. So... But no, I'm not going there. Not going down that road. Don't have any interest in it.
You're already down there, buddy.
I will never streak it.
You were the first one down that road.
Sorry.
Jake, you're there.
Dave, what's going on, brother?
Talking to you.
Hey, why are you guys always picking on Boyer? Leave that man alone.
No, Jake is gay, too, apparently.
Do you want his number?
It's all right, Jake. We're not against it. We've got gay people on the show.
The overcompensation of Jacob going to Jake to make up for the fact that he's...
What's that?
Sweet.
He stands up for values. He's a man. Hookers and fire trucks, Dave. Hookers and fire trucks. Come on.
You know, Dave, we took the test. You were like 38% gay. You're 12% away from,
Bye.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Damn close.
But you agreed that
and you agreed that once you go the other way, you're gay.
But I do agree with all of those things, but close doesn't count. I was 34 even. 36% gay,
36.
and you agreed with me that you would have answered the same way, which puts you in the same boat.
Probably so.
No, definitely
Yes.
so.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I don't think any of us really had demonstrably different answers that would have changed.
Right. Yeah.
And look at the affection for perfect articulation. Very Sir Laurence Olivier. Very pinky up.
Kind of prissy.
Yeah, I mean the extra syllables. I don't use truck if I can use a big word for it.
Right.
Laurie. Very English. Very. He's a dandy. He's a dandy.
He's a dandy.
Yes.
Oh, he's a dandy. He's a fancy boy.
Dandy.
And he spells color with a U.
Wow. I can't
Happy
wait.
birthday, Chris.
I feel it. I feel the love.
Old man Boyer down the street.
Oh, God.
The old gay man. He's an odd man.
Almost 40.
Damn. Wow.
Already making his plans to be buried face down.
Stop it. You're
Lump up.
Want to stop by for a cold one later
Yeah.
on?
Bye, Crack.
On the KGB San Diego, it's Dave Shelley and Chainsaw with you. 888-570-1015, a direct connect. Nominated by GLAD as their favorite radio show because of our hiring of apparently 2 gay people now here
That's
on
great. I'm proud of us.
That's good. Yeah. Diverse.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com.
I knew finding the right home equity loan wouldn't be easy, so I went to LendingTree.com, filled out one simple form, and got 4 offers back within hours. Okay, actually that was kind of easy.
Visit LendingTree.com or call 1-800-555-TREE. That's 1-800-555-TREE. When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at LendingTree.com.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a powerhouse with powerful names like John Deere, Toro, Honda, Murray, MTD, Echo, and Briggs & Stratton. The most dependable, powerful tools for mowing, blowing, edging, and trimming. It's the thrill of the wind in your hair and grass clippings in the bag. It's friendly associates who'll help you figure out how much power you need. The Home Depot is the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's more than a store. It's where you'll find the power to turn the outdoors into the great outdoors. Right now, get a 22-inch, 6.5 horsepower Toro walk-behind mower for just $299. As always, the Home Depot offers free assembly on all walk-behind mowers. and get no payments or interest automatically for 6 months when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card on purchases of $2.99 or more. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Subject to credit approval. Additional terms apply. See store for details.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Save big during Mattress Discounters special purchase sale. Save between 10% and 30% off selected top name brand mattresses, including Sealy Posturepedics and Simmons Beauty Rests. Thanks to Mattress Discounter's huge buying power, we've made a special purchase of some of our best-selling Simmons Beauty Rest and Sealy Posturepedic sets. For example, queen sets normally priced at $999 are now only $699. That's a $300 savings. You'll find similar savings on king sets as well. Don't miss Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale going on now.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Hey, do you know about M-Mode? It's the service from AT&T Wireless that lets you send pictures to people. Pictures on your wireless phone. Send all your friends pictures of anything, like your new puppy. Your new boyfriend. The cop who pulled you over. Your new tattoo.
Yikes.
The shoes you're mildly interested in buying but aren't quite sure about. Yes, it's M-Mode. Send pictures, check email, listen to music, play games, and more.
AT&T Wireless M-Mode service starts at only $2.99 a month, plus usage charges. Sign up now and get your first month's access fee to M-Mode free. Just come in and add it to any qualified M-Life calling plan. That's M-Life, your mobile life made better by AT&T Wireless. Hurry into an AT&T Wireless store or visit attwireless.com/M-Mode.
Limited time offer, credit approval, and active voice plan required. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, and other monthly charges and restrictions apply. Credit for M-Mode monthly charge applied within 60 days to active service.
If a window survived a 9-pound bowling ball attached to a chain just smacking up against it full force, well, you'd be pretty impressed, right? How about if I told you that John and the crew at Window Factory did more than just bounce that bowling ball off their brand new House Armor Glass windows one time? They let it fly 35 times against the House Armor Glass windows, and it didn't break through once. Now, that's really putting your money where your mouth is, which ought to make you a little bit interested in learning more about these amazing windows. All you have to do is pick up the phone and call the Window Factory. Let them work on a free quote on their new House Armor Glass windows. They are always on guard. Get rid of those burglar alarm bars. Or better yet, tell them you want to see the House Armor Glass windows in person. They've got beautiful showrooms, one in San Diego, one in Santa Ana. Just call 1-800 and then the words New View. That's 1-800-NEW-VIEW. Insist on it, the Window Factory. Showrooms in San Diego and Santa Ana now. They're a proud member of the BBB, the Better Business Bureau. Call 1-800-NEW-VIEW. License number 741324.
How does an experienced nurse...
Okay, now, hush. Just a little more. Dr. Taylor and I won't let anything happen to your baby.
Find a hospital where she can work the shift she wants to work. They find each other here in San Diego on Monster.com. That's where good workers find good jobs. Blue collar, white collar, no collar. There are thousands of jobs right here in the San Diego area, right now at Monster. If you're looking for some good workers, go to Monster. If you're looking for a job, it's free. Fill out one application anytime, day or night, at Monster.com.
I'm new at this hospital, but I've been helping deliver babies for a long time.
Monster works for everybody. Never settle. Log on to Monster.com.
If you're a cook, nurse, salesperson, IT pro, truck driver, whatever you do, Monster works for everybody. Find your job. It's free. Log on to Monster.com today.
Seven o'clock, KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula, Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw with you. As much as I don't give a rat's ass about the Tara Reeds and Christina Aguileras of the world. I have to say, what kind of a career-threatening mistake has Britney Spears made with this new hairdo? And how long is she going to try to convince herself that this was a good move until she goes back? I mean, are the blonde wheat, what are those things called when you have hair woven into your head?
Extensions.
Are the blonde extensions on order yet? Because this is god awful what she's
She went
done.
from, hot blondie to mousy brown.
Dumpy brown mousy frump.
Sure. Yeah, frump. Must have been the color. Frumpy.
Ugly.
Yeah.
And how long is she going to try and convince herself that this is the right move?
Couldn't tell you.
My question is, does it matter? Are her 15 minutes up? Is she selling records anymore? Is she a hot one anymore? The fan base that she had is now growing up, and they're going to go into angst. I was watching True Hollywood Story about the New Kids on the Block. They had about a 3 or 4 year run, maybe 5, and then their fans went into Pearl Jam and Nirvana, and they could never get it back.
Yep.
I think if Britney Spears showed up today and said, hey, I'm singing at the sports arena tonight, anyone want to show up, she'd sell it out in a day. I really do.
Possibly, but I don't believe she has the talent to sustain a long-term career. I mean, even Mariah Carey, who had incredible pipes, has been fading. It took her 10 years. I think it's going to take a shorter time for Britney.
This hairdo, though, is just a disaster.
It's Matt Lauer-esque in its horribleness.
I'm looking at this thing on the website. She's got that straight crap pulled down over her
It's god-awful.
No, that's blonde, Boyer. That's the old... You're looking at an old picture. I look over his shoulder, and that's definitely blonde.
Terrible,
and she is just so cute, but the brown thing doesn't work. It's a different person.
Yeah, her official website has all the blonde photos.
Well, she just got this haircut.
Just as soon as she made People's 50 Most Beautiful People,
Yeah, right.
she went and uglied herself up good and proper.
Did you see Christina Aguilera?
Now she's got jet black hair.
Black, right?
Oh, no.
So she went from blonde to black.
And
even
that's a
more drastic.
mistake.
Yeah.
That's a mistake.
Yeah.
She looks kind of
She's been making a few mistakes over the last couple of years, Christina. She's gone crazy on us.
Well,
these kids today with their spikes and their studs, and what's that thing in her nose?
I don't know. All right, let's say hello to the hoof, who was embedded on the Abe Lincoln on its way up to...
That's my impression.
Do you need a downer or something?
Probably.
You okay?
Yeah.
Jill, are you there?
It was dead on.
I'm here, guys. I think we have a delay, so bear with me.
Okay, Jill Underwood is on the Abraham Lincoln, making its way up to home in Washington. What's going on?
Oh, you guys, the men and women on the ship cannot wait to get into dock tomorrow around, they're saying around 9 or 10. And since a lot of the jets are gone, they've had extra room, and everybody is just really kind of going crazy. They set up a rock climbing wall. They put up basketball hoops. They're doing motorized cars. These guys are having fun at this point because they're just one day away.
How many guys have you nailed so far?
Let me tell you, the number they gave me, which was something like 5,300, is down to 3,200, and I doubt I would have come had I known that. I mean, why waste my time, really?
Are you straddling one of the big guns on the deck right now?
If I could turn back time. Yeah.
I tell you what.
That's our little homage to Cher there. Me and Shelley. We're a duet.
Yeah.
What is it like? Tell me what life is like, day-to-day existence on that ship.
Okay, well, here's the first thing that you notice is that you're climbing a lot of darn stairs, and you're opening these doors that are so heavy. I swear to God, you could bounce a steak off my ass at this point. I've been walking so much. Day-to-day life, it starts early. Everybody's up round the clock. It's actually a fun atmosphere compared to what it was before San Diego. The food is so great, Dave. We had pizza and wing night on Saturday, and just to have some fun with it. But cheeseburgers, omelets, the food is great. There was a small scandal because when we got here, none of us had rooms, so they finally put me in the Mary Todd room, which is supposed to be the scandalous room. But my roommate, I swear, one is Tourette. She swears all night long.
Is this someone that you don't know?
I don't know her because you can pull the covers and she's always asleep when I get in there, and I'm gone before she gets up, so I'm not certain who she is. But my other roommate has so much hair on her back. It's worse than Boyer. I swear I'm finding her.
And you ought to know.
It's a girl with hair all over her back?
Yes.
Are you
I'm
sure?
attracted to her.
I might have a chance here.
That's not messed up at all.
Not at all.
The hardest part is finding your way around this ship. So what I've done is I started tagging the walls so they don't know it's me, but I put a big black dot on each one where I'm supposed to turn because I don't know where I'm going. Other than that, it's just, it's really a playful atmosphere. I mean, everybody is in, good mood. Last night, though, was the big thing that's happened so far since we've been on, and that was that we had to turn the ship around because they thought there was a man overboard.
Oh, boy.
Yikes.
So, yeah, that was actually pretty scary, and it's supposed to, we're told, take about 20 minutes to get everybody together, do the roll call thing, but the media kind of held everybody up and made it 35 minutes because, we didn't know what to do. So
Who did they think was overboard? A sailor or a member of the media?
It was a sailor,
Oh.
is what they thought, but guess who the person was holding everybody up?
You.
Yeah.
You and your Tourette's.
What did you do?
You and your Tourette syndrome new roommate.
Ball sweat.
Hey. Hey. Easy.
No, Dave, you will totally relate to this. I took 2 of those Tylenol Blue things so I could go to sleep because
Oh,
there
my
are noises all night
God.
long.
2?
So I was
That's like
out.
taking heroin.
I was out, so I made it the best that I could. But anyway, so nobody's really speaking to me just yet. So that's why I'm calling you. I need friends.
What do the men and women on the Lincoln have to say about their visit from the President of the United States?
Oh, they were so touched, and the media didn't get to be involved in that, so he really just wanted to be with the men and women, not even the XOs and the higher-ranking officers. He just wanted to be one of the peeps, and they were all so excited. They're still talking about it. Also, something that happened yesterday was there was a burial at sea. One of the crew members had his father's ashes flown out to him, and that was a private event, obviously.
That's
cool. The other thing that the photographers here are a little upset is that this is a dry ship, meaning no alcohol. So my photographer had brought a bunch of vodka with him and rum, and they say that it was poured overboard. I don't believe it. So there's up to a $40 bet going on whether or not I can find alcohol on this ship for somebody. So I'm giving everybody I know cuts in order to help me find it. But that's about everything that's going on today. They're just really preparing for tomorrow's arrival.
You sound oddly subdued.
I know.
What is it about? Is it the gentle rolling of the ocean? Is it the pounding of 3,500 men that you've taken? What is it?
I'm being a news person now.
Oh, I hate the news person.
All right, let me tell you why I'm so calm. There isn't any decaf on this ship. They have cappuccino. They got all this fruity coffee. There's no decaf.
Thank God.
So I'm a little upset.
You drink decaf?
Yeah.
God, you're normally so amped up. I thought you were just like mainline caffeine junkie. Let me talk to your Tourette syndrome woman.
I could be the Tourette syndrome person and don't even know it.
Wow.
So, I mean, pretty much, yeah, that's it. Hanging out, they have so many military jokes here, though. One was...
Tell me a military joke.
Well, do you know what MRE stands for?
Meal ready to eat.
Excrete.
Right. Well, here they call it meal rejected by Ethiopians.
We've had them before.
Yeah.
Years ago, we had a guy bring some over, and we all had one. It wasn't pasty or doughy or anything.
Not at all.
That was pretty
How
tasty.
bad could it be?
Yeah, it was pretty yummy. Hey.
I just can't go near places like churches. Elementary school. Just try.
All right.
Pretty much anywhere. Fart.
Oh.
Dildo.
Stop.
Big titties.
Stop. So, Jill Underwood joining us, where she's shacking up with a chick with more hair on her back than Boyer and another chick who's got Tourette syndrome. It's kind of a love boat cruise.
Sure.
Have you sparked up any romance?
Oh, no, none. That's why I said 3,300. Come on. Step up to the plate or sit in the dugout. Forget it.
3,300. I mean, take your pick.
Figure she'd be hot lips and some, old admiral by this point.
You guys know I'm saving myself for Boyer. Come on.
Right.
Oh,
What
God,
a
we're all
load
tired
of
of that.
Oh, yeah, you missed it. You missed it. Boyer went gay.
Yeah.
Too late.
Not true.
Boyer's gone gay. And by the way, did you know he's only 3 years away from being 40 on today?
I did not.
It's his birthday today. And what did you do? Went sailing off with 3,300 guys only to come back with a red snapper. Thanks a lot.
Jill's 3 or 4 years away from 40 herself, so, they're a match.
On the other side, though.
Whatever.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, God.
Hello.
So what else do you want to talk about?
Well, we were just talking about the MREs. There was just something saying, a little memo saying that they're replacing, some of the MREs with better food. For example, they're getting rid of the Moroccan, what the hell was it, manicotti.
Moroccan manicotti? Sounds like something Bromo's father serves down at Jesus' Cafe.
Sounds like something you get going to a foreign country. Did you get Montezuma's revenge? Now I had Moroccan manicotti. I couldn't sleep all night.
Are you doing a story for Time Magazine?
No, I'm actually MSNBC this week.
So if we turn on MSNBC, will we see you actually reporting from the Abraham Lincoln?
Possibly, not yet.
Well, you've done this whole cruise and you haven't done one shot?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh. Who'd you talk
Over the
to?
weekend. But every day, we're talking to the men and women aboard, getting their personal stories. There are so many of them. One woman had her baby 6 weeks before she had to get on the ship, so she is really looking forward to that reunion where, that's, how big a difference is.
Wow, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty harsh. So, I mean, it's every single one of these people has a story, and they're also interesting that's what we're trying to focus on.
Will you ask a question for me today if you get on MSNBC?
Uh-huh.
Will you ask that one guy, I forget what his name is Lester or something?
Oh, no, you don't, buddy. You did it last time and you didn't see it. Forget it.
No, we saw it. We were just busting your chops.
So when can people see you? I mean, people want to check out the hoof.
Well, so far, the next one I have scheduled is 12:30 your time.
Well, put your party girl sorority face on. Get rid of that damn sour news look you got on your puss. Come on, let's go.
Well, this is the happy side of the story anyway. They're going home.
Yeah, party it up a little bit. Would it kill you?
We're really having a great time here, though. The ship is going about 35 miles, and that's pretty fast, and it's rocking pretty good, too.
Are you seasick at all, or are you okay?
I put one of those patches on to be not seasick.
Yeah. That's why you're sedate.
But it's affected my vision, so I'm having double vision.
That'll make your roommates look better. Maybe that explains the hair on the back of your one roommate.
Maybe there's no hair at all. It's just what I'm...
Maybe just what you're saying. All right, your phone's starting to break up, so we're going to let you go. But tune in phone in again sometime.
I'll call you guys tomorrow morning before we dock.
Yeah, let me know what the party atmosphere is like up there, because they're up there going, we got to do one better than San Diego.
Of course.
And that's what they're anticipating, because the majority of them are getting off in Everett, Washington. So that's what they're gearing up for.
Jealous, bitter Washington people. They hate California. You know how they are up there in their earth shoes and their natural water. All right, I'm going to put you on hold. Emily wants to talk to you, okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right, thank you, Jill. The Hoof, checking in from the Abraham Lincoln. Wow. 1 day away from porting it home in Washington. Let's get our 7 o'clock traffic update done. Here's Route 66.
Thank you so much. Couple of problems on Interstate 8, including a crash on the westbound side of 8 right at Waring Road. Has traffic backed up all the way to 70th Street behind it. Then on eastbound 8, they've closed the ramp getting to the 15 because the semi hit the bridge support column. It's going to take them a while to clean that mess up. The semi also spilled about 100 gallons of diesel fuel. Once again, eastbound 8, ramp to the 15 closed till further notice. Westbound 52 slows out of Santee up over the hill. South 15 out of Escondido. South 5 from Carlsbad Village to Tamarack, then again at Manchester. I'm Route 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw on the 101.5 KGB.
Hey, the Harley Days of May start today, don't they? 20.
Wow.
Harley Davidsons. Listen for details coming up with Diane Ray and Mojo Nixon throughout the day here on the KGB San Diego. Right now, let's get on the Sports Network. Here is the Chainsaw on the 101. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you very much, Dave. Rickard Shelley Dunn. Happy birthday, Chris Boyer.
Jane?
And Ruth 66. Hello again, everybody. In the sports world, yesterday at Qualcomm, 5 Phillies pitchers combined to allow just 3 Padre hits in a 3-1 Philadelphia victory that gave the Padres a 1-5 record during this homestand. Very disappointing. They'll travel today. Padres will play 3 in Montreal starting tomorrow. The Mets at Shea this weekend. The 11-20 Padres are in last place. But that is nothing compared to the 4-25 Detroit Tigers of the American League, who at this pace will finish the season with a record of 22 wins and 140 losses.
Losers?
On Saturday, Funny Side won the Kentucky Derby, and they say he didn't have the balls to win that race. They were right. Funny Side is a gelding. So much for the stud fees. What? What is the point? In college coaching news, Iowa State basketball coach Larry Eustache was caught drunk and kissing girls at a college party. And recently hired Mike Price was fired by Alabama without coaching a single game after he had a crazy night at a topless bar, woke up with the girl in his room where she ordered one of everything on the menu, running up a $1,000 bill on the school's tab. Price was hired at Alabama because he said he could handle Auburn. Unfortunately, it wasn't Auburn University. It was a red-haired stripper with a G-string. Look for the new video, Coach has Gone Wild. Should be good. Oh, this just in. Yeah. Forget about the stud fees. The gelding Funny Side has a job offer after all. Oh, yeah. A coach at Alabama. Yeah, they're very careful. Nice read. Thank you, Cookie. Meanwhile, in the National Bet.
Now, the Manager's Corner, with the thoughts and opinions of the American League's winningest manager, the Orioles' Earl Weaver. And now, to the Manager's Corner with Earl Weaver.
Well, Bill Whitehouse, Earl, from Frederick, Maryland, wants to know why you and the Orioles don't go out and get some more team speed.
Team speed, for Christ's sake. You get f***ing bases, getting picked off, trying to steal, getting thrown out, taking runs away from you. You get them big cock***ers that can hit the f***ing ball out the ballpark and you can't make any goddamn mistake.
well, certainly this show is going to go down in history, Earl. Terry Elliott of Washington, D.C. wants to know why you don't use Terry Crowley as a designated hitter all the time.
Well, Terry Crowley's lucky he's in f***ing baseball, for Christ's sake. He was released by the Cincinnati Reds. He was released by the Atlanta Braves. We saw that Terry Crowley could sit on his f***ing ass for 8 innings and enjoy watching a baseball game just like any other fan, and has the ability to get up there and break one open in the f***ing ninth. So if this cocksucker would mind his own business and let me manage the f***ing team, we'd be a lot better off.
Basketball Association. Dallas finally beat Portland, so they'll take on Sacramento next, and the Lakers visit San Antonio for Game 1 of that Western Conference semifinal tonight, 6:30 on TNT. Back east, it'll be Pistons, Sixers, and Celtics Nets. The Gulls lost at Fresno Friday in overtime to tie the Taylor Cup Finals at 2 games apiece after they'd won 2 here. They're going to Fresno hoping to close it out, but they lost 2, and then on Saturday night, The Gulls won 4-2 in Game 5 to take a 3-2 lead. So they have an opportunity to close out the Taylor Cup in San Diego as Game 6 moves to the Sports Arena this Saturday night. Game 7, if necessary, Sunday at the Madhouse off Midway. In other sports, David.
I wouldn't necessarily describe myself as a big fan of poetry.
Mm-hmm.
Would you?
No.
No.
Only the Nantucket type of verse, basically.
Well,
stuff that rhymes.
Okay. That's why I took a rather fancy to this poem that I have received via the email. Normal days come and go, and others we make more fancy. Today, it seems, is full of dreams for drummer, racer, and newly discovered Nancy.
Yes.
Always there with messy hair, ready to boast and brag about those values that make him a man, and as most agree, a douchebag. We'd accept it as proof if he just slammed the hoof, but he swears it's her who refuses. So until they've off, we'll continue to scoff and insist it's the limp wrist he uses. It's not like you all to make poor Chris fall and kick a man when he's down. But damn near 40, his hand on his shorty, and now it seems the new girl in town. Despite all this, we say, dear Chris, we love you more than the rest. Just go find Bromo, admit you're a homo. Happy birthday! We wish you our best.
He's driving that ugly-ass bunny truck. He's Boyer, Chris Boyer. It's not a frisbee, it's a flying disc, says Boyer, Chris Boyer. He won his first race on September 8th. But he flew through a fence at Imperial. Now he used to be the dork and the brunt of the jokes, but now he's just there to piss you off. Boyer. Chris Boyer.
7:26, 9 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network. Oh, my!
You know what that whole flying disc reference is? It's not a frisbee, it's a flying disc.
Yeah.
They were at some kind of remote, Boyer and Abramowitz, and I don't know, you had to throw a frisbee through a hole or something to win a prize.
Frisbee is a brand name.
And apparently Boyer took exception to the marketing of the bit because they weren't using an official Whammo Frisbee. And insisted on correcting people who called it such. That's not a Frisbee, it's a flying disc.
Want to maintain his amateur status by not mentioning a brand name.
Am I correct on that?
Yeah, we were giving these things away. They were promotional items. And Abramowitz, who wants to win a Frisbee?
Yeah, what a dork he was.
Right.
Stupid.
No. That's a flying disc, son. It doesn't say Whammo on it.
Well, you're old enough that people call people son now. Grandpa Boyer.
You remember the whole nose bridge incident?
No. Well, I pull out my calipers and I know the size of my nose bridge.
Dissatisfied murmur from the crowd just by the mention of the nose bridge.
We don't talk about that anymore, Dave.
I also know my temple size.
That's impressive.
I'm not even Jewish. It's a...
God, it's a good thing we love him.
Thank you. Well, when you're buying Ray-Bans, you have to know your size.
Yeah, like you've got a pair of Ray-Bans.
I used to wear Ray-Bans exclusively until I had to go to Prescript. But it's a 50-24, 50 on the temple, 24 on the nose bridge. It's very
I've bought Ray-Bans before. I've never known my
Good
temple
Lord.
size.
Who knows this
anal or
crap?
gay at all.
No one knows this stuff. You go, you try them on. Do I look good in it? Can you get the stupid tag out of my face so I can see if I look good? Who goes with the numbers?
Well, the standard ones are 50-22s, and you go, gee, why don't these fit right? And they say, well, they're 50-22s. You need 24s.
No one has ever said that to me in the history of my life.
Well, maybe you're a 22 guy.
I don't know. I've never even seen the numbers on the sunglasses. You go to the stupid little carousel, you pick out the ones you like, you put them on, you look in that stupid little long up and down mirror, and then you go buy them.
Not me. I got to see the size. They're right there. When you pop open the Ray-Ban, they're upper right-hand side.
You know, it was fun at first. Now it's just pissing me off.
What if it's the right size, but they don't feel right?
Why can't we change you from the way you are?
You're driving us crazy.
Why can't you be normal? Cookie.
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 Cookie, this is his father, Larry, and I love him to death, but he's just been that way since he's always gone to the beat of his own drummer.
Hi, Larry.
This is true. Hi, good morning.
How are you, buddy?
Listen, I used to change him, but he used to pee in my ear. Would have hit me in the eye, but I was quick enough to turn my head.
You're a good father to still claim him.
Yes, well, I love him to pieces, and I wouldn't miss the opportunity to call annually and harass you guys and wish him a happy birthday.
Thanks, Pops. I appreciate that.
He spent all day yesterday helping me move furniture out of my old office, so God love him.
God love him. I love him to death. He's not
I love
gonna
your
change.
show, Dave.
I love yours, Larry.
Dave, I love him to pieces. I love him to death.
It's always Mark's turn.
Yeah, well,
Drummer.
Cookie, listen, we invited you to Valley Center not too long ago, but we didn't hear from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, you could be the hit of the whole town, you know. There's 5 of us here.
Well, someone didn't pass along the message, apparently.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Listen, you guys have a blessed day.
Thanks. You too,
Thanks,
Larry.
Bob.
See you later.
See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
He's a sweetheart of a
He
guy.
is the nicest man in the world. How the hell did he become your father?
Bumwad.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Must have been. Probably wish his mom would have swallowed.
I love him to death, but I'll
That's beautiful.
bumwad that night. I'm glad he said that after I hung up.
Oh, no kidding.
Good Lord.
Oh. I love that, Ruth.
Your poor mother.
I know. Oh, my God.
My mother.
Tonight, Everward focuses on abortion.
Nice segue.
KSWB. Then WB News at 10 looks at the controversy behind the issue. It's KSWB 569. Now, here's Route 66.
Thank you so much. Some problems on the 8 continue this morning. There's a big wreck westbound 8 approaching Waring Road. Has traffic backed all the way to Spring Street now in La Mesa behind that. Eastbound 8, the ramp's closed down getting to the 15 till they clean up from an earlier crash. A new crash over by Dave's Bridge, northbound on 5. Westbound 52 slows out of Santee up over the hill. Southbound 5 North County Coastline now jammed from Leucadia all the way to Manchester. South 15 slows 78 to Via Rancho. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Hey, Kathy, you're on the KGB. What's going on, girl?
Hey, I want to thank you guys for Friday night.
What happened on Friday night?
We were on the party bus.
Where did the party bus go to?
We went to Rancho Bernardo. We went
Man. The home of the nearly wed and the newlywed and the nearly dead. Where did you go in Rancho Bernardo?
Oh, my gosh. What was the name? It was McCully's Tavern.
McCully's Tavern. Okay.
And then we went to Dad's Cafe.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't remember the third one because by then I was too out of it.
Really? What was it, kind of like a pub crawl on the KGB party bus?
Oh, it was awesome.
And what famous celebrity from the KGB line of celebrities was there as your host? I don't
There
know.
was none.
None. No one.
I wanted Bromowitz to be there.
Sure, I did too.
Yeah.
And he wasn't there. But you guys weren't there either.
I had a thing.
I had a bigger thing.
I got that stuff.
Was it Friday night?
Yes.
Yeah, I had my child's school play to attend to. Shelley, what'd you have?
Company in from out of town.
There you go. Chainsaw, what'd you have?
I had that thing.
What thing?
At that place with those people.
Come on, we at least are acknowledging what thing we had.
I had to service my wife, I believe, on that evening.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
I did very well.
All right.
Where'd you do that?
What's that?
Hey, but you know what? Your crew is awesome.
Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you had fun partying in Rancho Bernardo.
Yeah, we were on the bus, and it was awesome.
RB is like the PB of Inland North County when you think about it.
Except for that one little leg. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yep, it's very, very close.
Yep, everybody on the bus had a good time, too.
There's
I wanna
very
thank
little
you
difference
guys.
between hot sorority girls hopping around in bikinis doing body shots and old men pushing their oxygen tank around.
Both of them? Sexy.
Anyway, I wanted to thank you guys. I gotta go.
I'm already gone.
Bye.
Damn it. Well, this is very, very disturbing.
What now?
For whatever reason, Dave Shelley and Chainsaw Listener has forwarded a new website.
Yes.
And there's no message on it at all. It's just the link. Oh. And so I click on it because I didn't even bother looking at what the words said. I just
Right.
thought, oh, okay, it's a link. Click on it. It was then that I saw what the words that make up the link are. But to my shock and awe, it was too late.
Where had you ended up?
RateMyPoo.com. Oh, they're all going to it.
Already been
Yeah.
there.
Rate My Poo. You've seen these things. It's like, am I hot or not?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Where yeah.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Jiminy,
Ah.
good Lord.
Mother of God. See what I mean?
Oh, you know what?
Oh, you're still clicking?
Off.
Click off. Click off.
It's just seared into my retina right now.
See, this is where technology can be bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where digital cameras and the internet can further
Yep.
people who feel the need to photograph that stuff.
Boyer, click off. Your screen is right in between me and Dave.
See that,
All right.
Dave?
Oh,
That's Boyer's new
can you see
screensaver. Boyer's new screensaver.
Go ahead and click off and do it on your own leisure for your own fun later on.
Just go ahead and click off that right now.
Why don't you click off and do that? Thank you. Wow. The way we're positioned here, I see right over his shoulder and the screen.
RateMyPoo.com. Mm-hmm. Shell, will you be contributing to the website?
I don't think
You're
so.
the photographer in the group.
I know, but I composition-wise, don't like it. Subject matter-wise,
It's not your
hate
subject
it.
matter.
Just hate it.
Dang. Now that is this not clearly an example of too much time on your hands?
Yes.
If you're on that website, actually, I think I give that guy a 7. Sure. Look at the way it just kind of curls around there. That's a 7. Yeah. Let's see what's next. Can't you just like go out and rake the leaves or something? Do a little pruning, whatever.
It did lead me to a link called boners.com.
Oh,
and it's
right.
not what you think it is.
Boners.com.
Yes.
Is it a website
Yep.
dedicated to people who've had like a silly mistake happen to them or what? What is it, Shell?
Well, some of it seems like it's seriously trying to give you the said boner.com, and others of it is just, stupid stuff.
Really?
Yeah. Funny signs.
Well, yeah, that's like a boner. A boner is
Yeah,
like
I
when you
guess
pull
you're right.
make a
Oh, I
mistake
forgot
or
about
something.
that. You gotta learn
to laugh at things like that. When little things get made big and big things get made little, and you make a boner.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Mr. President.
Maybe this is
It's when
his
little things get
website.
made big.
Yeah, right.
And you make a boner.
Right.
That's the President of the United States saying boner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to learn to laugh at things like that. When little things get made big and big things get made little, and you make a boner.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of dirty old men, we want to say congratulations to the beautiful Christina Santiago, who has just been named the Playmate of the Year. The announcement was made by Hugh Hefner at a lavish ceremony at his home, the Playboy Mansion. She gets money, a car, a chance to see the world, and maybe, just maybe, a 77-year-old man crawling all over her.
Oh, yeah. That's how old he is now?
Rumors have been rampant that if the monthly centerfold girls want to go further with Playboy, they've got to let the decrepit old man go further with them. Is that troubling to you?
A little bit.
Why?
Well, because he's old.
So are you.
And wrinkly.
So are you.
But they're not.
No, they're not.
44, 77 might be the best I can do, but they're hot. They could do better than that.
It'll get them their career.
It seems wrong.
One of the former Playmates says, when I first got to the mansion, Hef was very nice to me, taking me out, treating me special. I just thought, wow, Hef really likes me. But when I wouldn't sleep with him, everything changed.
Oops.
I had a boyfriend, and besides, I wasn't interested.
In an old man.
He just cut me right off. I want to know if there's any hot 20-year-old something, 20-somethings in our audience who have bedded an old man.
I'd love to know that, too.
And why?
And why?
And if whatever your reason is, fine. Are there any hotties out there who have bedded an old man? What's the matter, Ruth?
What's the split? Like 20s and 50s, 20s and 60s?
I just want to know.
I was just starting to count from when I was young.
Well, you had an old man. You were in love with an old man
Yeah,
for a while.
an old man boyfriend, a couple of them.
How old was he?
At least 3 I can think of.
How old was he at the time?
I was like in my early 20s up to about 25, 26.
Yeah.
And they were all in their 40s, like older than I am right now.
See, even that seems ancient.
Yes, because it's twice as old.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is what I'm saying. To be in your 20s and do someone Hef's age.
Ugh. You'd be like my grandpa.
Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
My dad bagged my mom when he was 50 and she was 22.
Wow.
Damn it.
Yeah.
That gets a damn it show?
Damn it. Well, I mean, score for him.
Yeah.
What up with her?
Are they still married?
No, unfortunately it didn't work out, but she was a hottie, damn it, and I don't know how he pulled it off, but things are looking good for me in old age.
Thanks, bud. Here's Lisa on the KGB. What's going on, girl?
Good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I'm doing good.
You sound good. What do you do for a living, Lisa?
A service rep now.
A service rep?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You're very cheerful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So,
It makes people feel good when they call in.
Sure.
So how old were you when you nailed some old man?
I was 17 and a half.
Whoa.
I was almost going to be 18.
Yeah. You're only a half away.
He was 45.
Ooh.
What attracted you to the 45-year-old guy?
The convertible Porsche.
Me too. I would have done him. Tell me what happened. You're just standing on the street and this guy pulls up in his car?
Actually, at the time, I was working as a cashier at a fast food restaurant, and he drove up, and I always wanted to learn how to drive stick shift. So he offered
brother.
to
Can I touch your stick?
me.
Were you like at the drive-up window or something?
Yeah.
Learned how to drive a stick in a Porsche? Damn.
So what happened? You just threw off your paper hat and crawled out the window, or what?
No, he kept coming in every day.
Yeah.
So,
And was he asking you out?
Yeah. Yeah, so I kind of, I was like, no. I didn't know he was 45. I thought maybe at the top he was like maybe 30.
Mm-hmm.
Looked very good for his age.
Mhm.
So,
And you nailed him, huh?
yeah.
And how long did that go on?
About 2 months. It took about 2 months for him to be coming in almost every day when I was working.
And what broke it off?
When we stopped at a gas station and I looked at his wallet and I saw how
snooped?
he really was.
Yeah.
And he was pumping the gas and I kind of looking through his wallet and his pictures and he was married, his wife was a sheriff, and he had kids.
Oh,
and
my
I was
God.
And then it occurred to you that you were his midlife crisis.
Oh, yeah.
Now, were you living with your mom and dad at the time?
No, actually, I was on my own. I was living with roommates.
At 17 and a half, you were on your own.
Yeah, well, I was on my own since I was 16.
Wow. And what did your roommates say about the old man?
Oh, well, they liked him because he would always bring them gifts. He was well off.
Because he was hoping to score like a four-way.
Right.
Yeah.
He gave me a chinchilla coat.
Damn.
And, I mean, at 17 and a half, you're not going to be wearing that stuff anywhere,
Sheesh.
And I sold it.
For how much did you get for it?
Oh, I sold it for like $50.
Ooh, sounds like a nice coat.
Sounds like she made quite the deal there.
Okay.
Actually, they're about $5,000 minimum. Oh my God! Who did you sell it to?
My supervisor.
Oh my God!
So were you horrified when you found out what his real age was?
A little bit, but I kind of, I knew that he,
Yeah.
Was
I
he
wasn't
not
that
worried
naive.
about taking out someone illegally? I mean, number one, being married, and number two, you being underage?
Obviously not. Well,
Obviously.
I lied about my age. I told him I was 18.
Oh, there you go.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, how totally hot are you?
Totally. You see her in that paper hat. Damn it.
Yeah.
Which restaurant was it? What fast food restaurant?
Oh gosh, it was Rally's.
Damn it! Rally's.
Rally's Burger and the hot chick at the cashier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Give me a Coke and a hot cherry bend over.
All right, thanks, Lisa.
Oh, you're welcome.
Good
Bye.
talking to you.
Have
See
a
you.
good day. Bye.
Thanks, you too, bye.
See why you just gotta snoop sometimes.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
don't.
Yes, you do.
Hey, wait a minute. You know, you should have known,
this guy's
number
really
one.
old. Let's see what he's got going on. He's been lying about.
I was just, looking around. Snoop.
Right.
See if you had any pictures.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's pictures of him and his wife and kids.
There's a picture of me on my driver's license with my BC birth date.
How hard would that have been
Roman
to figure
numerals.
out? Oh.
All right, here's Dennis on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. As far as the age differences, had a friend who actually passed away not too long ago. He was 80 or 82. He met his wife when he was 60 and she was 20.
Damn.
Is he rich?
No, not necessarily rich, but...
What do you mean not necessarily rich?
Well, I mean, he owned a home. He was a retired San Diego State professor. He had pension coming in, but rich didn't really seem to have anything to do with it.
What does a 20-year-old see in a 60-year-old?
I really couldn't tell you, but they were together for 20 years.
Yeah. Jeez. Until he passed on.
Until he passed away, yeah.
And she's still a young woman.
What's that?
And she's still a young woman.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
She's 42, I believe, right now.
All right, thanks, Dennis.
Bye.
See you later. I never thought we would hear of a 20-year-old going to a 60-year-old who didn't have dough.
Very interesting.
Isn't money always the motivating factor on this thing?
What you would think, yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
Get you on the radio next year, 888-570-1015. It's a direct connect. So far, Lisa's winning 17 with a 45-year-old.
Wow.
Can you top that? 17. Good grief.
And a half.
I gotta lock my kids up now.
But I lied about my age, so he thought I was older.
Yeah, like he cared.
Yeah.
888-570-1015, direct connect. Come on. Step up. Take your hack. What about you, Emily? Would you go after Hugh Hefner?
God, no.
No. All right. How old are you, Emily?
21.
21. What's your cutoff?
20s. And lower to mid-20s, usually.
What if he's 30?
No.
And rich? Rich. 30. Big deal. It's 1 year away from 20s, and he's rich.
But I don't even like necessarily older 20s.
Yeah, but he's rich.
But there might be young guys that are rich.
There's no young guys who are rich. Oh, okay. Prince Wills. You still holding out for that one?
Well, he does want to move to America, David.
You still holding out for Prince William?
Maybe.
Come on.
He is adorable.
Yes, he's adorable, but he's shooting his wad early.
Oh, of course.
He's going to be bald by the time he's 30. A hot guy rolls up on you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the coolest car out there for you?
Porsche 911?
Okay, he rolls up in his 911, and he's giving you the once-over. You know he's rich. He's got a Porsche.
But that's kind of icky. Why can't he go for someone his age?
Interesting question.
Because he's going after you.
Well, if he wants to spoil me for a little while.
All right, now he's 35 and he's rich.
No,
yeah, he's rich.
No.
But he looks even younger.
No.
He's rich.
I can't. I'm ageist.
Wants to take you on vacation to Hawaii.
Send me a postcard.
4 seasons.
And slobber in your ear.
No, I can't.
Diamonds. No. What do you mean, no? He's rich.
What do you got against
You could be
old
my
folks?
friend.
Well, then you're not getting the good stuff.
Man. When I was 21, if some 50-year-old broad drove up, rolled up on me, so let's go to Hawaii, I'm like, yeah! You're damn right. Where? Let's go.
So that probably happened a lot.
I'll go to Dubuque with you.
Slut.
It's kind of the way I was, Dave.
Other slut.
Yeah, but at least you were getting paid.
Yeah.
So your cutoff is 20s, even if he's rich?
Saying the other day, 25. She
What a
doesn't like
boob.
older than.
Don't you guys remember being in your 20s and
Sure.
teens? You never would have looked at anyone over 30.
Right? Always
I
like
totally
older
would have
men.
if they were rich.
Ancient, but you didn't.
I was unlucky. I didn't get the chance.
Never had the opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, you were talking about America, a land of equal opportunity.
You make opportunities. If you really wanted that, you should have sought it out. It would have been
there
there
was-
somewhere.
If there was a sugar mama rolling up on me with a big bankroll, I would have been there. Guaranteed.
Well, you might have had to search a little further than Macomb, Illinois.
Doesn't everybody have that fantasy that you run into,
Yes.
you run into someone who is absolutely loaded and
Yes.
they just like sugar daddy you for like a month maybe?
I think that's a guy fantasy.
That was pretty fun.
You know, she could be older than me, and her father owns a liquor store and has a heart condition. You know what I mean? That's perfect.
See, I think when I was Emily's age, I would fantasize about said rich guy, but he's my age and he's adorable.
There is nobody young and rich.
Like a tall Davy Jones.
You know what? Young rich guys are pumped.
How old are you, Davy Jones?
It would have been great. I
Didn't
would
he have a
loved
locker
that.
at the bottom of the sea or something?
Well, you wanted to
fantasizing about
adapt him a little bit.
14th
you know?
century pirates now?
You know, someone cute and boyish looking, not old and icky looking.
Well, here's the problem.
Well, now, wait a minute. I didn't say that the old person with money was icky looking.
By definition, to someone 21, they are icky looking.
All right, Emily, how about this? George Clooney rolls up on you. What do you think? George Clooney wants you for the weekend. Yes or no?
Off for Georgie.
Yes or no?
No.
Why?
Because he's old and icky to you, isn't he?
He's good looking for an older guy, but he's old.
Come
That's
on,
my
you could say you
key
bone
word.
George Clooney.
Who's an attractive...
Wait a minute. Hold on here. Jesus Christ, how many bus drivers do we have? George Clooney rolls up on you and you're not going?
Come on.
I don't think I
We have to
would.
reevaluate your position here. This is just a bad move on your behalf.
What about Brad Pitt?
Oh.
30s.
Brad Pitt rolls up on you. What are you going to do?
Now, Brad Pitt is like my dream guy.
Why? How can he be your dream guy? He's old.
Because he looks about 21.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
He's late 30s.
He's like 35 at least.
He doesn't look 21.
He's older than Boyer.
He doesn't look as old as he is.
Okay, that's fine,
Yeah.
but he doesn't look 21.
Do I know his age?
You just said he's your dream guy. That
Looks
negates
wise.
everything that you've said so far.
Looks wise, he is my dream guy. Age wise, no.
Well, what do you choose? I mean, come on.
Well, with Brad Pitt, the looks. But if I
So
knew,
if Brad Pitt rolls up on you, are you going?
yeah.
He's
like 37.
40. He's 40. He's born in 1963, David. 18 December
He's
1963.
40?
Plus,
He'll
he's
be
good
40.
You're slamming a 40-year-old?
I would think that
He's
Brad
twice
is the
your age.
exception to the rule.
He's twice your age. Twice. Hope your parents are happy.
He was partying down beer bonging his senior year in college when your parents were
You were
knocking
just
one
an
out
inch in your daddy's pants.
in the back of the Granada. Come on.
Geez, man, if you make an exception for Brad Pitt, why can't you make an exception for George Clooney? If I was abroad and I had to go between George Clooney and Brad Pitt, I'd be going George.
He's at least single.
Yeah, nice home wrecker.
Whatever. Jennifer has everything else.
No kidding.
Come on.
She just
Except
might
the baby.
survive.
Exactly.
So you go with Brad Pitt, who's twice your age. You just said yes.
I know.
Man,
Come on, George Clooney. He's
way
born
to stick to it.
May 6th. You can give him a special little birthday hee-hay.
He-hay?
Hee-hay.
He-hay? Yee-yay? What are you saying?
BJ, George
Oh,
Clooney.
Good God.
Come on. Pick him up tonight, wake him up tomorrow with a special way, and I can get a recipe for some Grand Marnier French toast.
All right, here is Frank on the KGB. What's going on, Frank?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
I just found out that my call screener has got the hots for old men. It's news to me.
Well, I'm an old man. I'm 44. My wife's 21.
Nice.
Wow.
What is she seeing you? Are you rich?
I'm not. No, I drive a cab. That's all I do.
You drive a cab.
Yep, I have no money.
Does your wife have all her body parts? Was she desperate or something?
She got 38 days.
Was she like dragging herself along with irons on a little wagon?
Hell no.
No?
No.
Is her name Consuelo?
Huh?
No.
Was she living at home at the time when you met her?
She's staying with her parents. She don't live at home.
A lot of girls get married right away just to get out of the house.
We knew each other for a month. For a month, we got married.
Jeez.
We got a 1-year-old baby.
So you've only been married for a month or a year?
2 years. 2 years.
Yeah. Good luck. All right. Thank you, Frank. See you later.
She'll wake up one day, realize what she's done.
Yeah. I don't know. I go with Robert next here on the KGB. What's up, Robert?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, man.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm great. When I was like 21...
Speak up, Robert. I can barely hear you.
When I was like 21...
Yeah.
I was dating this lady that was like 45, 47, somewhere in that range. I never really asked her exactly how old she was.
Did she have dough?
She was a lawyer. You know, I was just working at a parts house, and she was, you know...
Did she take care of you, pamper you?
Well, yeah, pretty much all we did was like go out and drink and go back to her place and, you know...
You know, when you're 21, say you hook up, you know, you're 21, you hook up with another guy who's 21, and you want to go out. You go out, and you go out for a couple hours, then you run out of money.
Right.
You know, and then you limp home. You get $1 of gas, which is what, a half a cup?
Yeah.
And you limp home, whereas when you're going out with the guy who's in his 40s, the money never ends. It never stops. There's plenty of dough.
Yeah, but when you're with the young guy, you have something to do when you get home.
Well, you do with a 40-year-old guy too.
But you don't want to. But you don't want to do it.
Well, that's the payoff.
Well, that's why some 44-year-old guys are alone.
You're some 44-year-old guy. You're with a guy who's had experience and isn't gonna, you know, itchy trigger figure.
Well, she was never married. She never had kids or anything.
Yeah.
You know, basically, you know, that's all we did was have fun.
Beautiful.
Worked well.
Thank you.
All right.
Christy, you're next here on the KGB. What's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
I've been listening. I think you guys, a lot of these people are missing a point. It's not about age.
It's about money.
No, it is.
It is.
It is not. Well, when I was 23, I dated a man. In fact, I moved in with him. He was 30 years older than me.
So he's in his 50s.
53 years old.
And he had money.
No, he didn't.
What did he do for a living?
He was my boss.
Wow.
He was a Keno manager. I worked in Vegas.
A what manager?
Keno.
Okay.
The game Keno in Vegas. And I was a Keno runner. And He was my boss.
So what was it about? If it wasn't about money and it wasn't about age, what was it about?
He was totally charming, and he treated me like a queen. He did. And plus, we had similar interests. He was... I was very sports-minded. I shot a lot of pool, bowled, played golf, you know, and we had similar interests.
What broke it up?
His after about 3 years, you know, I'm pretty serious. I was talking about marriage and...
Oop, that'll break it up real quick.
I mean, his kids were older than me, so...
That's nice.
But he had a heart attack, and...
That'll put things in perspective.
Yeah.
When your boyfriend has a heart attack.
And he was thinking that he was keeping me from what I should be doing instead of hanging out with him. And
Yeah, you were wearing him out. That guy saw his box, and he's like, look, I got to slow down.
even when I was saying, I said, I want to go to nursing school, and I thought, well, hey.
Take care of you.
I'll take care of you.
I got a load in my drawers. Huh? What?
No, he was the one that broke it off, he broke my heart.
Yeah.
I really was in love with him, and I am so grateful for having that relationship. He grew me up a lot, and I know how I want to be treated, because this man really treated me well. It's not the money, you know. Plus, he was really great in Iraq too.
All right, you got that going for you.
Yeah, he was a great man. He helped me out a lot, and I mean, I changed jobs after we started going out.
Yeah.
But it was all about, you know, the relationship between us was really fun. It had nothing to do with age.
Thanks, Christy.
Okay.
See you later. See, the opportunities are endless here. There's almost an endless supply of hot young girls coming out of college. Mm-hmm. And there's an endless supply of guys who have blown their first marriage and are smack dab in the middle of their midlife crisis right now. And if I was a hot young chick coming out of college right now, I would so work that angle. At least for a little while.
A couple of months of living right, living free.
Yeah, I'd like to see Europe.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it when you're 21 unless Mommy and Daddy take you along.
Well, what do you tell Mommy and Daddy for those 2 months?
Nothing. You hide, lie, cheat, steal. You don't tell them nothing.
It's a foreign student exchange program. I'm, try to work on my master's.
Yeah, well, who watches your place while you're in Europe?
You got nothing.
You
got no possessions. What do you have? Cinder block bookshelves. Yeah, watch those so no one takes them. Because I got them just right. I got those cinder blocks arranged just like I like them. It's just the perfect height for all my NSYNC CDs.
Ever since we've been talking about this, I've been on the Brad Pitt website, and it's so great.
Yeah?
Oh, my God. I want to do him.
Here's Chuck on the KGB. What's going on, Chuck?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Talking to you.
Hey, how come nobody's talking to Shelley about...
Talking to Shelley about what?
About that 16-year-old boy?
He was 17.
No.
I thought he was older.
I know they lie to us, huh, Shell?
They do lie.
I went out with a 16-year-old also.
But see, I never would have thought in my life that he would have been attracted to someone as old as I was, being as young as he was. I didn't realize what the motivation was. I didn't get that at all.
Money?
Now I do.
Hey, Miss Dunn, I understand you're making upwards of $35,000 a year.
It's like if you had known how little and how insignificant it was to me, and what you seem to think it is a completely different story.
Hey, Ross, you're on the KGB. What's going on, bud?
Dave, you son of a wild bearcat.
What's going on, bud?
Hey, well, I was in Kansas City for a while doing a job as a karaoke DJ, and I slept with my boss's wife, who was 53 years old.
Did she have money?
No, she didn't.
God! Did they own the karaoke machine?
Yeah, we
free and clear.
Wow.
All right, thank you, Ross. Can I find some young hottie who went out with an old man with money, please?
Maybe they're not talking.
People are doing 2/3 of the equation. You're young, he's old. The money is an important part. I want to hear that you got pampered and he bought you stuff and took care of you.
So far, we're hearing no, though.
Well, no, the first caller had that.
Well, yeah.
Got rolled up on the convertible Porsche, ditched her paper hat. Damn straight I would.
You can't get that paper hat anywhere. I mean, that's,
Good morning. Oh, jeez.
Hello.
Oh, brother.
Goody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Yes, hello, Edna.
This is your Aunt Edna calling from Lawrencewell Village up in North County. I've been listening to your program. And David, honey?
What?
Before your mother...
How did I know?
Your father.
Yeah. What, was she 5? Some 90-year-old came up?
He met an older man who was very powerful. He was in his 40s. And your mother was,
10.
19, 20 years old. And they carried on for years and years, and I don't think your father ever knew.
Didn't know about it.
No, he didn't, honey.
After they got married.
He was a politician, don't you know, and he was already married, so they had to keep it hush-hush. Your mother would follow him around the campaign trail, and when the man finally tried to cut it off, your mother became desperate and started calling and went so far as sending him gifts and so forth and what have you, and sent him a little dog named Checkers, and the man was already in office and married with 2 little girls, and gave the dog to the girls, and almost got thrown out of office for accepting illegal gifts and so forth and what have you. But your mother was desperate, and later, from time to time, she would still meet up with the man, especially after the man became depressed after he lost a big election in 1960.
Oh, shut up.
I wonder.
Shut up.
David?
What?
David?
Yes.
Say I'm not a crook.
I am not a crook.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm not a crook.
I'm not a crook.
You know, you never look that much like Reese, your supposed father. Say I'm not a crook.
I'm not a crook.
Oh, your mother loved him the way his heavy beard would tickle her tingly part. Little Davy Nixon. You know, your mother told me that Tricky Dick always tried to pull out with honor, but I guess he didn't quite make it that time, did he, dear?
I'm done talking to you, honey.
Well, listen, I love your program, and Kiss the Girls, and I certainly love your show.
Well, I'm not a crook.
Bye!
Bye, Edna.
It's the first time in the history of the show she's ever gotten the hint.
But she knows she'll call back.
I know.
Yeah.
There'll be another day.
Yes.
What's up, Kathy?
Hey, Dave, love your show.
I love yours.
Last year, my husband and I went to Maui for the very first time, and we went down to the exclusive little bar disco, you know, on a Saturday night. And we sat down and, you know, proceeded to have a good time. And all of a sudden, just gorgeous women. I'm talking beautiful 10, probably 25-year-old women, knockout with 70, 80-year-old men. And there were like 20 or 30 of them. Just that was the normal standard there. And as my husband and I proceeded to get really drunk, I went into the restroom, and I finally just went up to this one, and I said, you know what? I was like, you're beautiful. I said, I noticed, and I was like, I take it that's your husband with you? And she goes, oh, no. She goes, that's my partner. And I said, well, you know, I see an age difference here. What, you know, what's the attraction? I see she would go out on the dance floor and be in this silky dress and just dance provocatively and be by herself on the dance floor and just stare at him and dance, and then go back and he'd put his arm around him.
How old would you guess the guy?
On her that cost more than my house and car and everything I own were together.
How old would you guess this guy was?
He would have to have been 75.
Oh,
wow! And he would sit at the bar, and you could tell he was wearing all Ralph Lauren or very nice clothes, and she had on just this tiny little dress, tons of jewelry. She'd go out and dance and slither around, and all the guys in the bar were just like, oh my God! They could have just pushed this little guy over and ran off with her. And she did, and I asked her, I go, so what is it? She goes, you know what? He goes on his business trips. He comes into town probably, 2 weeks out of the month. So 2 weeks out of the month, I'm his. And she goes, he doesn't want very much sexually from me. He just really wants to go out, be seen with me. He treats me like a lady. He pays for everything. And he asked me to travel with him. If I want to go, I can go. If I don't want to go, I don't have to go. And while he's in town, I'm his. And I go, well, do you date other guys? And she goes, no. She goes, I can date or I can go out and meet people, but she goes, I would never throw it in his face and I would never have a big side fling. She goes, I have had, several other men that I've dated here and there, but she said he takes very good care of me.
Right, and he's going to be dead soon.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's got a will. Are you kidding me? I would so do this. God, I wish I was a young hot broad. See, she's got it figured out.
Oh, and they were nasty. I wanted to get down and dirty with her, but I hadn't had that much to drink quite yet.
Why go out and earn your own money and work hard when you can get someone else's just by being hot?
Oh, God, but you know what? You have to drink so much a night to crawl in the bed next to him every night. Right, Shell? You can't do that every night.
I'm with you.
Took a lot of drugs.
Yeah.
Come on, he'd be buying the liquor. What does it take? I mean,
It'll be good booze.
Yeah.
You're 22, you're out there buying Boone's Farm, but when you're with Sugar Daddy, he's buying Cavassier. Come on.
When I'm 22, it doesn't matter.
Thanks, Kathy.
Thanks.
See ya.
Bye.
You young hot broads, you throw it all away. You don't know how to...
Youth is wasted on the young.
I
looking for
still
a
want to
young
hear
guy.
you say this when your daughter is 17.
Looking for a young guy with money. Well, Robert Schimmel put it pretty well. They're going to be nailing someone. It might as well be a rich guy, right?
Right. You're right. Why not? It's the same act.
It's the same thing.
Wow.
You're going to do it for free or do it for the big bucks?
That's right.
Come on.
right, let's get a traffic update here on the KGB. Here's Ruthie.
Thanks, Dave. Slow traffic continues from the East County, westbound on 94 from Kelton into downtown. We'll crash right in the middle of that. Another crash westbound 8 has traffic heavy from Fletcher Parkway off and on to the 15. Eastbound 8, the ramp is closed getting to the 15 with traffic backed up to Texas Street. Still working on a wreck northbound 5 right by Dave's Bridge. Westbound 52 still slows out of Santee. North 805 heavy Plaza up to the 94 all the way through North Park and again over the 52. Southbound 5 slows Tamarack, then Leucadia to Manchester. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsville, 101.5 KGB.
How about a round of Mom? I'm dating an old man. Want to do it? Yeah. Here's the conditions. 888-570-1015 is our number. Young single girls. Young girls in their early 20s. Young single girls. Let's call up your mom and tell him that you're dating a guy in his 60s.
Excellent.
And see what Mom says. You want to play? Come on. Think about that time that Mom made you try on the bra over your shirt out in public at Sears. It's time to get back.
Yeah.
888-570-1015 is a direct connect. Mom, I'm dating an old guy. I like peas with honey. Let's see how long it takes Mom to ask.
Does he have
Is
any
he
money?
rich?
Right.
You want to see? Because you know she's gonna. It's the first thing I'd ask. Well, good Lord, he better have a big, gigantic wad of money. It's the only thing that makes it better. Got a big stack at the bank.
Can't wait.
Get a sports update with a Chainsaw Neil here on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you, David, and hello again, everybody in the sports world. Padres pitcher Adam Eaton was throwing strikes yesterday, but it was the balls that caused the problems. He staggered into the showers with a pulled groin muscle during the Padres' 3-1 loss to the Phillies yesterday. So while the Padres finished this homestand 1-5, Eaton hopes to miss only one start, as the 11-20 last-place Padres hit the road again just a week this time. 3 in Montreal starting tomorrow, and this weekend against the Mets at Shea Stadium. 5 Phillies pitchers combined to allow just 3 Padre hits yesterday. The Gulls lost at Fresno on Friday in overtime to tie up the Taylor Cup Finals at 2 games apiece. Uh-oh. And on Saturday night in Game 5, the Gulls won 4-2 to take a 3-2 lead. This means the championship series comes back to San Diego, and the Gulls can clinch at home. Game 6 this Saturday night at the arena. Game 7, if necessary, also at the arena on Sunday. Former figure skater Tonya Harding has pulled out of a boxing match in Iowa under a doctor's orders. Harding broke her nose while sparring last week. She also lost her professional debut to Samantha Browning in February. Yeah, but she kicked the crap out of that squeaky little aardvark Paula Jones in celebrity boxing, so that's all that matters. Oh, my.
Jeff Gillooly.
Meanwhile, in the National...
Hello, you're on the air. Speak to me. Speak to me.
Hello, my name's Wendy, and I'm from Rochester, New York.
I didn't ask you what your name was. I just want everyone to shut up and talk to me.
Okay, I had a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been dating this guy, I don't know, maybe a month and a half. And, he's a little bit older than I am.
So what if he's older? What does he look like naked?
And,
I'm old, and I look great naked. What's wrong with being naked, idiot?
Basketball Association. Dallas finally beat Portland, so they'll take on Sacramento, and the Lakers visit San Antonio tonight for Game 1 of that Western Conference semifinal, 6:30 on TNT. Back east, it'll be Pistons, Sixers, and Celtics Nets. In other sports, David.
Did you hear Shelley dropped a couple of bucks on the Kentucky Derby?
Oh, really? On who? Empire Maker?
No, I was certain that Peace Rules was going to do it all. I mean, he had the breeding,
yes,
the jockey, yes, the heritage, and the odds were going to pay off. It was going to be great, and he actually led for the first minute and a half of the race.
Wow.
It's a 2-minute race.
Yes.
Sadly.
And where did he finish?
Third.
Well, you know.
So I get something, but certainly not all my money back.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. But it's fun.
All that build up for 2 minutes.
Oh, it's fun.
I didn't see any of it. Missed it all.
Well, it goes by really quickly.
I know. Don't they do like the pregame?
Oh my God! It was
there-
like
5 hours out.
There are
6
9
hours.
races up to it, and I bet on some of the earlier races as well. And won some money there. Won about $20 there.
Yeah.
And had picked up money from the last time I was at Verona when I won some money OTL as well. So cashed in those checks and put them right back. Gave them right back.
Half the people at Churchill Downs didn't even see the race when it got that time because they're so hammered and blitzed, blind drunk on mint juleps.
Well, there's so many hundreds of thousands of people in the infield where you can't see the track at all. So I had a much better view.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the specials leading up to it where they show the horses having sex, that was great.
Hot horse sex.
Hot horse sex.
Hot horse humping.
Damn.
Did you mention
and a gelding won it all.
Yeah, right.
Did you mention Scott Verplank choking on the HP Open in New Orleans
I
this
did
weekend?
not.
Choke.
What happened?
Oh, he had like a 4 or 5 stroke lead, and he gave it all up, coming third place.
Who won?
Flesh. And did you mention that Stan Miller came in dead last in the Stan Humphrey Celebrity Classic out at Morgan Run?
Rick Roden once again, $20,000. He was your winner. Stan Humphries was second. Stan Mikita, the great hockey great, the Chicago Blackhawks, was third. On down the line, Bobby Grich, Kurt Bavacqua. Bavacqua was in there.
Isn't he like a 130 hitter? 130, I think, is what he is.
A 130 hitter.
Yeah.
Like Bavacqua, who could hit water if he fell out of a...
And then, of course, Stan Miller shot a 78-78 to finish dead last.
Team that had guys on it like Bavacqua. I sent a limousine to get the sucker to make sure he was in the mother lineup because I kicked that his ass any day in a week. He's a mother big mouth, I'll tell you that.
I sure am glad I didn't play in that tournament, because if I had, Stan Miller would have come in second to last.
But you didn't, and that was the true thing, and that's why it looks so good in print today. And
Oh, yeah, I remember I played a little tournament one time. Something a little bit bigger. Something called the Buick Invitational. Yeah. Oh, we were on opposite sides. That's right. We were in first place. Won it!
How much did you win?
$8:28 and 45 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
Oh, my. And the chainsaw. Brought to you by KSWB. Tonight at 9, everyone discusses abortion, and then WB News at 10 looks at the controversy behind the issue on KSWB 569. Here's Ruth.
Thank you. Still looking at some slowing westbound 8 right around the 15 from an earlier crash. Eastbound 8 it has the ramps closed to the 15 till 3:30 this afternoon due to cleanups from some earlier wrecks. Northbound 5 accident clearing around Dave's Bridge. North 805 slows through North Park and then from right around the 52. Westbound 94 bunched up from Kelton into downtown. Southbound 15 still slow out of Escondido, while South 5 heavy Tamarack off and on to Manchester. Reserve your space in the most complete, most trusted, most used Yellow Pages in San Diego, the SBC Smart Yellow Pages. Call 577-511-4483. I'm Ruth 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
This year for Sky Show, KGB's gonna alter the program a little with a mass marriage on the field to kick off the show. Just go to 101kgb.com and register to be wed near the hitching mound on June 6th. You can be one of the 101 couples exchanging rings on the biggest diamond in town. And since it'll be live on the 101.5, you know the reception afterward will be great. Help us kick off the last KGB Sky Show at the Q with a bang. With something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Up at Sky Show 28 after the Padres game from the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the Detonation Station 101.5 KGB.
Hey, what are you doing to get in shape for the summer? Lots of sit-ups, man.
Spinning, baby.
Cutting down on the donut.
Whatever you're doing to get in shape for the summer, make sure you get your Toyota in shape for summer driving. Bring it into your Toyota dealer before you hit the road. You'll get the very best service performed by Toyota trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts.
I am walking to work. Of course, I work out of my house.
Make an appointment with your Toyota dealer today and log on to toyota.com/owners for valuable service special coupons.
Hey, do you know about M-Mode? It's the service from AT&T Wireless that...
On board to KGB, it's Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Hey, go to 101kgb.com if you want to get married at Sky Show this year. Yep. One of the on-field attractions is we are doing a mass wedding.
Wow.
Yipper. If you want to be one of the 101 people, I don't know if it's got to be 101 couples. Otherwise, someone in there has got a three-way going on. 101 couples getting married on the field at Sky Show this year. If you want to be one of them, go to 101kgb.com. The email is coming in. Dave, you talk about you wish you were a hot young chick so you could find the old guys with money. Is that what you would want for your daughters? Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, it is. It is, actually. I'll tell you why. From a father's perspective, there's no happy ending when you think about some guy pawing over your daughter.
Yep.
There's no good way about it. So you look for the least of the two evils. Would I rather want someone who she's going to be looking for, some jerk runner-up second-place bass player from Stain, pawing over my daughter, you know, rolling up in his 1971 El Camino so that they can go to the next rave party? Or would I rather a 40-year-old guy with some dough is going to treat her with respect? Either way, they're going to be pawing over my daughter. I think I'd rather have the guy with some money, you know, in a safe car, taking her out to a nice restaurant instead of a rave party.
And let's face it, the guy who's, you know,
Hey,
probably...
you think I'm kidding about that? Come on. Either way, your daughter's going to get pawed.
A guy's 40s or 50s is probably not going to have the ravenous appetite
Right.
that somebody in their teens is.
Might even have to use a little chemical to get it jump-started.
You know, that's a
Little blue
Dr.
pill.
Blue, yeah. So,
What, Shell? You disagree with me?
I don't know. I've never had kids, so I can't say.
Sure you can.
Yeah, I would.
I'll give you a mulligan on this one.
I would think quite the opposite would be true because I would want my daughter to find true love, and I would question the older man with money's motivation. I would question whether or not he was just looking at her as a trophy to hang on his arm and show all his, you know, other limp Viagra taking friends what he could get.
And-
you know,
you don't think that hot girls are trophies for young guys as well? That's absolutely
I'm talking
untrue.
about her happiness. I'm talking about what she might actually want to do with her life as opposed to...
Well, we're talking about my happiness right
Well,
now,
yeah, I
not
know.
hers. So
I
what
know.
would make me happy?
Older guy with a lot of money. He doesn't poker too much. Well, I understand how that
And
goes.
let's face it, you know, if something happens and there's a, you know, if there's an issue where all of a sudden you're going to be a grandfather, who do you want? Johnny Paper Hat making $6.50 an hour at the drive-thru, or, you know, James with
Vice
the
President of
Vice
Hewlett-Packard.
President of Hewlett-Packard. Exactly.
Damn
making
right.
$650,000.
Right, living over there in La Jolla.
Exactly. Precisely. You
or
know what?
Chucko over there in Pacific Beach,
Moving
living with
the box.
17 other surfers.
Yeah, that's what you need. You know, wait a minute, is this the baby bottle or the beer bong? Well,
Mhm.
whatever, rinse it
Mhm.
out, it'll be fine.
Mhm.
I mean, women and men, it's the single egg, million sperm theory, right? You have to do whatever it takes to ensure the reproduction of your genetic trends.
Yes, exactly. That's the exact theory I was thinking of.
And-
But then Michelle called. Hi, Michelle. You're on the KGB. What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, two things. One, there are young, rich guys out there. I was dating a guy that was 20, and I don't know exact figures, but he inherited over $100 million.
Well, that's like hitting the lottery. I mean, come on. How many
young,
people?
hot, rich guy.
Yes, I agree. I'm not saying there aren't any.
Yeah.
They're all.
Exception to
You
the
know, when
rule.
I make these generalizations, people, do we always have to have the whistleblower to come in and point out the one out of the 5 billion people on Earth? Come on.
He's also doing time for the arsenic poisoning of his father, but
It's not like they're common, right?
No.
It's highly unlikely.
Right.
Right.
Very unlikely. But now...
So did you marry this guy?
No.
Stupid.
You idiot. Why not?
Because he was too young.
How old was he?
He was 20.
How old were you?
22.
Dang. That's too young?
He was immature.
So what?
Oh, I couldn't handle it.
$100 million.
No.
Did he ask?
No, I never went that far.
Well, you just inherit that kind of money and you're 20 years old. You're not even thinking about marriage.
No, but at least you hang out and get some stuff.
He would have been willing to take me all over the world.
See? Rolls Royces and Lear jets and all the other cool stuff that goes with being rich. God, I hate hearing from people who totally blew it. Man.
Well, yeah, but if you do that, you're going to have to quit your job, and then there goes your
Yeah,
career, and then when he dumps you,
what
when he
job do you have when
decides-
you're 22?
Well, I don't know. What kind of job did you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I trained horses.
Oh, you're not going to find that again.
Dung shoveler.
You get back and all the horses are completely trained.
Do you still have his
they're sitting
number?
in the living room having coffee, being very civilized with each other, discussing politics.
But I have somebody better now.
Yeah.
No way.
And rich?
I wouldn't say he's rich, but I don't have to work, and I have over $100,000 ring on my finger.
Wait a minute, $100,000 ring?
That's a doorknob.
What do you mean he's not rich?
He's not. Well, I don't know.
He's
I
not.
would-
Poor guys don't buy rings like that, honey.
well,
Honey, sugar, toots, baby, sweetie. $100,000 ring, and you don't think he's rich?
well, no.
I gotta go.
The girl's delusional.
There's a certain intelligence level, even for this show, that needs to be maintained, okay?
You cut me off for that?
You're frustrating the host. All right, Teresa, you're on the KGB. What's going on, girl?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, girl.
You know what? I dated a guy, I was 24 years old, and I dated a guy that was about 22 years older than me, and he treated me like a royal princess.
That's what the old guys do.
And you know what? I dated him for 15 years.
Damn it. Did he have money?
He had a lot of money.
Oh, God,
But
this
he
is it.
treated me, he took me to Paris, he took me to Hawaii, he took me every place I wanted to go, and
This
we
is
had
it.
fun together.
This is the story.
We had a fun, lots of fun together.
What broke it up? What broke it up?
He got really sick with cancer, and he ended up dying.
That's too
But
bad.
I really loved the guy, and
Sure he
right
did.
now
I
I
really loved
ended
his
up
money.
marrying somebody else.
Yeah.
I ended up marrying somebody else, and I just recently divorced, and now I'm dating a guy. I'm 50, and I'm dating a guy that's 64, and he treats me the same.
And he's got
me like
money.
a princess.
Does he have money?
No,
Oh.
he treats me like a princess. He's got a little, but he
Hey,
treats
and
me
what
like
did
a princess.
what did the first guy leave you in his will?
Nothing. Oh no, he did. He did. He left me part of his company. He left me $500,000.
Oh, nothing. I mean, $500,000. Jesus, I have to go. Nothing. Unless you count that $500,000.
Now, why didn't she marry him before he died? 15 years, man.
And she still got the $500,000. What do you need the ring for if you got the $500,000?
You marry him when the doctor comes to you and says, we think he's got about a week. That's when you go to him and say, doctor says things are looking good.
And could you sign this?
Here, let me just hold your hand while you sign that. Let me just move it for you.
You're parked in my oxygen tank.
I know.
But it's with those spike heels. It looks so sexy.
Andy, you're on a KGB. What's going on?
How you doing, Dave?
Tip top. Talk to me, Cuckoo.
I've got a daughter, I think, who's a year younger than yours. And I just got to thinking with your formula where in 20 years, your daughter, my daughter, will be about 30 years old. And Boyer
yeah.
will be 57.
Yeah.
Who, Boyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still won't have any money.
He won't have any money.
He'll still live in that house.
Listen, money is the big central figure in this thing. Okay?
Your happiness, exactly.
My happiness is what we're talking about.
Oh, I hear you, Dave. I got 2 kids, and they're just right around the same age as yours. And anything they can do to make my life easier would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, if my daughter marries some guy who inherited $100 million and he decides he wants to pay off the mortgages of his in-laws, hey, I'm not no problem with that. That's all right with
Dad
me.
set up.
It's all right with me. Oh, see you later, Andy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks for checking in.
Nice manners. What if Boyer came into a lot of money?
Fine. I like Boyer. He's a good dude.
Appreciate that.
You know, and if he had a lot of money, I would hope he would spend a little bit of it on servants to keep his crooked house clean. But he's a good dude. Seriously, would you have a
he's a great
problem
guy.
Boyer dating in your family?
Well, in that I have sons, I think I'd have a... Well, he is
Well,
gay,
he's
and I
gay.
don't think my sons are yet.
But if your son came to you and said, Dad, you know, I have an alternative lifestyle that I want to discuss with you, and I'm quite infatuated with Chris Boyer.
You know what? I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I
If you
really,
fell
truly
over.
would. And if he just,
Picture this, though.
resolves the gay within, I think we can have something here.
All right, let me take it one step further.
All right.
A couple years from now,
Yep.
that scenario is happening, and it's Christmas dinner.
Yes.
And everyone's together, and the meal has been consumed, and everyone pushes back from the table.
Yep.
And there goes your boy, hand in hand with Chris Boyer, walking up the stairs.
I'll just make sure my wife has Beck's Dark, and everybody will be happy.
Watching them walk upstairs to work off the after Christmas dinner. How do you feel now?
Well, usually it's a tryptophan sleep at that point, but wedding night. Well, who would pay for who? Who's the bride? Would Larry pay or would I pay, Boyer? Or would you two cookie kids elope?
We'd probably elope.
Oh, that's nice. That's so much more romantic. Which one do you favor, Brian or Joe?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who do you fancy?
Yeah, this is good.
Why'd you pick Brian? He's out of state and out of the listening audience right now. Joe, I just did you a big favor.
He's college educated.
Oh, yeah.
Total package,
Big
prom
strapping
pig.
guy, yeah.
Good
Come on.
God.
Sweet.
Young.
Young, sinewy limbs.
Damn it!
Live with that younger boy for a while.
How about a three-way? How about if I join in? That'd be all right.
It'd be okay with me. It would be okay with me because I adore all three of you.
Thank you. Let's go with Tim next year on a KGB. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, what about the guys that not so much are old, maybe even young, but just are butt ugly and loaded? How do you get past the ugliness?
Let's ask Emily about that. Emily, would you rather shack up with an old rich guy or a young, ugly rich guy?
Well, considering Brad Pitt is old, I'd go the old route.
I mean old. 50.
Brad Pitt's dad.
Brad Pitt is 10 years from being 50. Figure that one out. Yeah. Good Lord.
That's like my dad's age.
I know it. An old rich guy, at least 50. Let's say 55.
Oh, good.
55 years old, rich, decent looking. Or one of these guys in your stupid age bracket that you need to make you happy. But he is as ugly as it gets. Rich, ugly, uggo. All your friends. Good Lord, what did Emily settle for? Which one?
Are we just talking like a weekend fling?
No,
With
shacking up.
Shacking
Moving
up.
in.
Married.
Relationship. Which one?
Come on.
Well,
You have to pick.
we're waiting. Which one?
Think about what they're going to look like with their clothes off.
Make a train take a dirt road.
Yeah. The ugly guy looks ugly with his clothes off. He looks uglier. And the old guy looks like an old guy with his clothes off. So which one are you taking?
The old guy. He's
Damn
gonna
straight.
die sooner.
Yeah. Wait, what a stick-to-itive girl you are.
Thank you.
Man, you've abandoned your principles twice today.
That's what I do.
There you go, Tim.
That's all I need to know.
See you later.
She's a method actress. She's actually embarrassed and flushed right now. You don't really have to do it.
Speaking of which, here comes a story from Stafford, England. A student, 22 years old, sentenced for trying to demand a kiss and a cuddle from his landlady. She says that David Ford walked into her bedroom at the home that she rents to college students, and he was completely naked.
Whoa.
And wanted to discuss the back rent that he owed.
Take it out and trade.
When he sat on her bed, he asked for a kiss and a cuddle. She reluctantly agreed to a peck on the cheek. I can't believe that.
Stupid.
But Ford tried to ram his tongue down her throat. Then he reportedly asked her to perform some sort of sex act. And of all the nerve, it was Ford who owed the rent to her. You know? I mean,
You should have offered something.
the very idea. And he's asking for favors. In court, he was asked if he had any romantic thoughts about his landlady, and he replied, quote, I am in a relationship with a young girl. I'd have to be crazy to lust after that old hag.
Oh, nice.
Having a flashback to Kingpin.
I think you jarred something loose in me. It's the old pump and dump. I'm telling you guys, you have to see not another teen movie, just for the makeout scene between the old lady and the young little slut. It is, it puts the Kingpin scene to shame.
The old lady and a young girl? Or
yes.
A young, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's
What's the movie again?
not another teen
Not
movie.
another teen movie. Okay.
It's not bad. It's fairly funny. You know, it's another one of these kind of like, airplane type gag movies.
Right.
And just for that scene alone. The liquid goo.
All right.
I'm telling you.
Got it. I'm already seeing it right now in my head.
It's funny. The young slut is giving the old lady a kissing lesson because I've never been kissed.
Oh.
So she takes her outside and is giving her a kissing lesson. And she just gives her a quick kiss, and you're like, is this really going to happen? Are they really going to show this? And you're like, okay, the quick kiss happens, and you're like, okay, I can take that. And then she goes, now I'm going to put my tongue in your mouth, and I want you to massage my tongue with your tongue. And you're like, oh, there's no way they're going to show this. And it is just... I don't know what they paid that chick, the young slut, but it couldn't have been enough. Played it well. And this story comes to us from Ohio to let you know that the Catholic priests are still at it.
Yeah?
He told a judge he had absolutely no recollection of grabbing a woman's breast or a cop's crotch. On Saturday, 74-year-old Monsignor Robert Yarnovitz was in court facing multiple charges of lewd behavior. Police found him the day before wearing nothing but a shirt and one sock. 74.
Where was the sock?
Police alleged he was highly intoxicated, yelling vile vulgarities at hotel guests. Yarnovitz was visiting the lodge for a church conference. A young woman said he stumbled toward her and groped her boob. Another hotel worker claimed the priest had grabbed for his crotch, and he did the same to a cop as they tried to cuff him. All the time, he repeatedly mumbled, Michael. A spokesman for the Catholic Cathedral said his behavior was completely uncharacteristic and blamed it on the medication he was recently prescribed. He also added that despite the Monsignor's obscene conduct, quote, if it's not delivered consciously, it is not a sin.
Wow. That's an interesting take.
What do you think of that? I'm not sure what I think of that.
If it's not delivered...
If he didn't do it on purpose, he didn't know what he was doing. He was out of his mind, so it's not a sin.
Well, he knew what he was doing when he drank, and just like a driver who gets behind the wheel will be charged with murder or manslaughter or whatever.
And he knew what parts to grope for.
Even if they're... Yeah, exactly. It's like what I don't get about Tourette's, when they... why don't they yell out, drapes, chintzes, ottomans? I mean, why don't they yell out, features of interior design rather than curse words? I think there's an idea of choice going on. He knew what he was groping for, exactly.
74. A shirt. One sock. Get that in your head. We're going to do the half-baked crackpot news coming up next year on the KGB. Talking about Blink-182. We're talking about the X-Men. I think we're going to talk about Lacey Peterson's memorial service. Lacey Peterson's memorial service, which Scott Peterson wanted to attend.
That would have gone over well. The judge declined that request.
Yeah, Scott wanted to be at his wife's memorial service. Now that he's got this new lawyer, who just weeks ago was saying that he's a bum, anyone could get an indictment, has changed his mind.
And he's effectively argued to keep him out of shackles and the orange jumpsuit in the courtroom.
Yes.
So now he can wear civilian clothes so he doesn't look so guilty.
And will we talk about David Westerfield in the news this morning?
I can tell you what I read in the paper over the weekend.
Super.
Yes.
It's all coming up next year, the KGB.
The Home Depot is more than a store.
It's a powerhouse with powerful names like John Deere, Toro, Honda, Echo, Briggs & Stratton, all in one place. The most dependable, most powerful tools for mowing, blowing, edging, and trimming. It's the thrill of the wind in your hair and grass clippings in the bag. It's friendly associates who'll answer your questions and help you figure out exactly how much power you need for your yard. It's the right tools and the right accessories. The Home Depot is the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's more than a store. It's where you find the power to turn the outdoors into the great outdoors.
Come into the Home Depot this Saturday and Sunday at 2 p.m. and you can try our outdoor power tools before you buy them. You'll find great products like a Black & Decker Grass Hog Trimmer Edger with a 12-inch cutting width for only $37.97.
The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help.
What would you pay for the vision of your dreams? Vision that goes beyond the boundaries of glasses or contacts. Vision so crisp and clear, you'll think you're living in a world of high definition. Priceless is the term our patients use at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. They say our new high-definition customized procedure is one of the best investments they've ever made. They also say it's impossible to put a price on the type of vision they now enjoy. At Gordon Binder Vision Institute, we want everyone to enjoy the vision of their dreams. That's why, for a limited time, we're offering our all-laser high-definition custom procedure at substantial savings. Call 1-800-NEW-VISION now and save hundreds before our new fees take effect. It's the vision of tomorrow, only available at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. So don't wait. For priceless vision, call 1-800-NEW-VISION. That's 1-800-NEW-VISION.
Things are really heating up this summer at Discount Tire Company's Tent Days. Low prices on every tire, every day. It's Discount Tire Company's annual Tent Days event, where you'll find hot deals on tires and custom wheels for cars, trucks, vans, sport utilities, every make, every model. We're turning up the heat. With every new tire purchase, our one low price now includes lifetime balancing, valve stems, road hazard warranty, mounting, tire rotation, and flat repairs on every tire we offer every day. And right now, when you stop into any Discount Tire Company store during our Tent Day sale, you can register to win a free set of Goodyear tires. Sizzling summer savings. Don't miss Tent Days at Discount Tire Company this Friday and Saturday, where customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. Stop by or check out our website at tires.com for great deals on tires and custom wheels. Low prices on every tire, every day. Discount Tire Company. Now you know.
Tool Up and DeWalt bring you the Yellow and Black Payback. It's a monster and it's here. The Yellow and Black Payback works like this. You buy DeWalt power tools, and why wouldn't you? They're great. Buy them at Tool Up in San Diego at everyday low prices. And for every dollar you spend, you gain points towards incredible gifts and prizes. Listen to this. How would you like to apply your points towards free DeWalt tools or jackets and clothing? And how would you and the crew like to have a Sea-Doo personal watercraft with your name on it? It's easy. Just start making DeWalt your power tool of choice, as it should be already, and you're on your way to great gifts and prizes. Get over to Tool Up and check out the details today. Just off the 163 in the heart of San Diego on Kearneyville Road. Get the ball rolling. You'll be on your way to great stuff in no time. The Yellow and Black Payback is brought to you by DeWalt and Tool Up right here in San Diego. Don't forget, Tool Up opens at 5:30 a.m. every Monday through Friday, so come get the day started with DeWalt and Tool Up.
What are you having for lunch today? Chances are you don't have a lot of time or money to spend. That's why Peter Piper Pizza's new $3.99 all-you-can-eat lunch buffet is just what you need. It's fast, it's affordable, and best of all, it's delicious. Come to Peter Piper Pizza Monday through Friday from 11 to 3 and help yourself to all the pizza and salad you can eat for just $3.99. It's perfect for anyone who's in a hurry but wants something more. Choose from a variety of hot, fresh pizzas smothered in real cheese and your favorite toppings, along with salads made fresh with crisp lettuce and tasty vegetables. All you can eat, all for just $3.99. Enjoy the lunch buffet at Peter Piper Pizza in El Cajon, in the Rancho San Diego Town Center, or in National City off Highway 54 at the Highland exit. Good food, good fun, and now good for lunch. No wonder everyone's happy at Peter Piper Pizza.
Hey, you remember that old manual transmission you had in your first car? You decided when to shift it. Well, now you're probably driving an automatic, and some computer makes that decision. And how does it decide? Well, it checks the outside temperature, the engine temperature, throttle position, driving style, road speed, and whether or not you're towing a trailer. And if any one of those engine or transmission sensors goes out, the whole shift strategy flies right out the window. When you have trouble with your transmission, you need to see the experts at AMCO. They're transmission professionals. AMCO transmission specialists offer free external diagnostics, and AMCO has the latest electronic test equipment, which allows them to pinpoint the trouble and fix it correctly. Nothing is too old or too new for my friends at AMCO. AMCO knows transmissions, from the latest electronic models to classics and hot rods. AMCO has 40 years in the business, 20 million AMCO transmissions on the road. They all employ certified transmission experts. I've met with the folks at AMCO, and it's where I send my friends. They honor most extended vehicle warranties, and AMCO lets you leave there with the best warranty in the business, honored coast to coast. There are 11 San Diego area AMCO experts. Call them at 1-800-GO-AA MCO.
Jared, you're on the KGB. What's going on?
Hey, Dave. How's it going?
Tip top. Talk to me.
You know how whenever something dumb gets said, it's Boyer, and whenever something funny gets said, it's Chainsaw?
Yes.
Well, when Boyer said something about Tourette's being basically like, it's not like they're screaming out, you know, fashion quotes or design tips. It's not like Christopher Lowell doing a line of tweet and screaming out like, fabulous. There's 5-year-old kids in England who've never heard a cuss word in their life, and they spit and howl. It's just, they have no control over it either way. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's a little bit ignorant. It just depends on what you hear as far as Tourette syndrome goes. It's not a matter of, like, I choose to use cuss words or whatever.
Okay.
So I just wanted to point that out. Can I do a plug real quick?
Go ahead.
You've got a Nextel phone, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a consultant for a company called Platinum Wireless, 4646 Convoy, Suite 106, 858-541-0999. We do all sorts of business applications, data, stuff like that. And give us a call if you're interested in getting a Nextel phone. We're looking to set people up. And in the meantime, you guys have a good day, and thanks for letting me jibber-jabber.
Indeed you did. Way to go, Boyer. Thanks a lot.
Well, you know, I mean, when I'm talking sports or medical diagnoses, you know that I'm the expert at that.
All right. What is the worst job in the world? Don't think about it too hard. Just tell me the worst job in the world.
Sewage.
We talked about the poo pumper.
Yeah.
That being a bad job, and people always say, how much do you make? So you have the two aspects of the bad job of having to do it and then having to have people ask you about it.
The septic tank workers, is that what you're talking about?
The Biffy.
Very close. The news comes to us from Mexico City, Mexico.
Uh-oh.
There are a dozen members of a team who dive the Mexico City sewers to keep them free-flowing.
Uh-oh.
The system is completely overwhelmed by 20 million residents. Daily, the divers enter the aguas negras, the black waters, to remove excess debris. Mattresses.
Oh, my God.
They must have some kind of toilet down there.
No kidding. If you can suck down a mattress, that's...
When you can flush a mattress.
And if your flow is that heavy.
Mattresses in the sewer systems. Washing machines. Cars.
Good God.
Where's the Buick? I flushed it. And the occasional dead body. One member of the dive team said they each have respect for the monster. We never know what we're going to encounter below the surface. Despite all the obvious dangers, the worst injury suffered by the team was a slight eye infection.
Damn.
Go ahead.
What?
Gave him a really crappy outlook.
Jose, what happened to your eye? I was diving the aguas negras. Sewer divers.
Wow.
I'd say that's a pretty bad job.
Yes, pumpers think they have it bad, man.
Yep. All right, Shell, what's our top story? Should we have a news game of what our top story is today? Do I have a prize for anyone who can get inside Shelley's head and guess what today's top story is?
Sure.
What?
Lots of good stuff.
God, you are crabby.
And nebulous.
What a rag. 888-570-1015, a direct connector at the KGB. What is Shelley's top story today? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, what's Shelley's... Go ahead.
Hi. They were talking about the worst job.
Yeah.
I got one better than that.
Worse than a sewer diver?
What was that you said?
Go ahead.
Oh, the hospital janitor.
Ooh, yeah, that's no good. Mm-hmm. Stuff is flying out of people left and right over there. You're not a hospital janitor, are you?
No, I'm not, but I was there when I was at the hospital and saw all that crap go out, and I was like, oh, that's got to be the worst job in the world.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but you're not immersed in it.
Yeah, I think still the sewer diver's worse. When you have a job...
You're soaking in it.
Yes. When you get an eye infection from some part of your job. You know, we've worked in some pretty crappy conditions in some of the buildings we've worked in, but I've never gotten an eye infection from them.
Good morning, KGB.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to Dave and them about poop pumping.
Hold on one second here. Trying. Someone play the game. Come on. Hello, KGB.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
What is Shelley's top story today?
I'm thinking it's the X-Men movie.
We will talk about the
Darn
X-Men
it.
movie,
Very
but that
close.
is not the lead story.
Very, very close. It should be the lead story.
Well,
you see that outfit Rebecca Romaine is not wearing in that
really?
thing? She's wearing one of those painted-on costumes.
Oh, I saw that on the... Yeah.
Hi, KGB. Hi.
Hello?
Yes.
I'd say it's the Tornadoes.
It's the Tornadoes in Kansas.
We will talk about the tornadoes, but that is not the lead story.
Damn.
That
Good-
was
good guess.
Bye. Hi, KGB.
Yeah, I got the top story.
What is our top story?
Top story's got to be Lacey Peterson.
Lacey Peterson is our top story.
We will be talking about Lacey Peterson and the memorial service, and Scott Peterson's girlfriend will be talking, or her dad, but that is not the top story.
Sorry, moving along. Hi, KGB.
Yeah, I want to talk about the lead story.
Go ahead. What is it?
It's got to be Jessica Lynch and her amnesia.
Jessica Lynch has amnesia?
I didn't know that. Tell me about it.
What's the story there?
Just that she's suffering from amnesia and she can't remember anything from when she was caught.
Maybe that's good for her.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I'm sorry, that's not it.
Okay, thanks.
But thank you for giving us the news. Good morning, KGB.
That's all we thought.
Hey,
Our top story today.
it's the other troops coming home.
We will talk about that, but that's a couple of stories in. Sorry.
Not it. Move along. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you fancy yourself an ace Cub news reporter?
I am an Ace Cub news reporter.
What is today's top story?
It's got to be the Health and Fitness magazine in today's paper. Have you seen it?
No, why?
Take a look at just the cover of it, and then you start flipping through it. It is a Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, I swear.
I don't have one.
I didn't get one.
Who stole mine?
I see it.
Emily. Thanks a lot, Emily.
What'd you do, Emily?
Got me a substandard newspaper.
Jeez.
I mean, it is unreal.
Emily, can you get me a big magic marker, please?
That's the way it starts.
She's smart. The first day on the job, she went and got one. Sadly, we have been denied this, so we haven't seen it.
Producer.
I think Mason stole him.
Mason?
Mason?
We'll go purloin it from him.
Beat him
We're
up.
working on it.
He's out here in the parking lot, beating off. Sitting out there in his car. Wasting time. Good morning, KGB.
I've got the top story.
Top story today.
Top story of the day.
Bring it.
You want it? I got it.
Okay, thanks for calling. Bye-bye. That guy was a news tease. Good morning, KGB.
Yeah, I think I got the top story.
What is it?
It's got to be the guy that cut off his own arm.
The guy that cut off his arm.
We'll be revisiting that story, but not...
That happened
not
last
the top
week,
story.
didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, KGB.
Yeah.
Top story.
The top story.
Go ahead.
I think it's going to be Westerfield saying he's framed.
No, we're going to talk about that too, but that's not
Not
the
it.
story.
Good grief. What could it be? Good morning, KGB.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. It's the girl party orders a stripper dressed as a policeman, and then the cop comes to the door.
When did that happen?
In his fantasy over the weekend, in his mind. Good morning, KGB.
I got the top story.
This girl shows up and she's a cop, and all of a sudden she starts taking her clothes off. What's your name? What's your name?
Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
Hi, this is Layla.
Lola?
Yeah.
L-O-L-A Lola?
Got the top story.
Just like cherry cola?
Kind of.
Okay.
It's going to be the number one fan getting in the first seat at Petco Park today.
I'm not even going to talk about that.
That's a
Sorry.
non-story.
that's Chainsaw's area.
Thanks for trying. Okay. Phone not working very well today.
Sorry.
Phone manners are a little odd today. Good morning.
Terrible.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, what's the top story?
About that top story?
Yeah.
Yeah, either Boyer's gay or Holidays of May.
There it is. Boyer is gay. That's our top story. Hold on. Not only is he gay, he's old and gay now. Happy birthday, Boyer.
Thanks, Dave.
And we'll get to that top story right after this timeout. First, here's Route 66.
Still some slowing northbound 5 Encinitas to Manchester, southbound 15 bunching up Pelosi at Villa Rancho, and eastbound 8 ramp closed to the 15 till 3:30 today. Northbound 5 is crash clearing in Artist. Job seekers meet top employers at the San Diego Job Fair May 6th at the Scottish Rite Center in Mission Valley. Visit jobsummit.com for details. That's jobsummit.com. I'm Race 66 with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Say you've got $350,000, the median price of a home here in San Diego County. But what will it really buy you in La Jolla, Otay Mesa, Ramona?
You're going to see difference in value, in features.
Tonight at 6, in a special Don't Waste Your Money report, Local 8's Graham Ledger takes you home shopping across the county.
Best advice is what?
See the real deals on San Diego's best home buys.
You can't beat the fun of a home like this.
Clear, balanced. Local 8 News, tonight at 6. Tonight at 10 on Local 8.
Florida's hippest nightclub. Hit the alarm! It's about to become CSI Miami's most challenging crime scene.
Our body count is up to 16.
Now, how can investigators uncover the clues when they've all gone up in smoke?
Remember, we are dealing with a fire starter, and they can be very unpredictable.
Don't miss TV's #1 news show, CSI Miami.
Tonight, beginning at 10 on Local 8.
Related by love. That's how we describe our friend and neighbor, Mrs. Krubia, also known as Aunt Pauline. Everyone has an Aunt Pauline. And on Mother's Day, we celebrate the generous, caring moms we're related to or related to by love. Hi, I'm Jim McCann. Celebrate these special people and say thanks with a gift from 1-800-Flowers.com. Our floral and gift associates can help you find the perfect way to thank everyone who's related to you by love. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in.
This Mother's Day, say thanks to all the moms in your life with beautiful, unique flowers and gifts from 1-800-Flowers.com. Like the breathtaking arrangement we call Mother's Embrace. Fragrant lilies, red roses, fresh heather, and more. Delivered, ready to impress in our exclusive Lennox vase. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com and see Mother's Embrace, along with plants, plush, jewelry, flowers, and some of the finest chocolates you can buy. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in today.
Are you ready for the wildest offer of the year? How about unlimited safaris at the San Diego Wild Animal Park for the rest of the year? All for the price of one admission. Just $26.50 for adults and $19.50 for kids. It's called the Safari Pass, and it's only available until May 31st. A trip to the Wild Animal Park is like a trip to Africa. You can ride the Wogasa Bush Line Railway and see giraffes, rhinos, and cheetahs. And now, with the Safari Pass, you can go again and again. The sooner you get your Safari Pass, the more adventures you can take. So visit the Wild Animal Park today and be a wild thing.
Purchase the San Diego Wild Animal Park's new Safari Pass today and get ready for unlimited admission to the park for the rest of the year. But hurry, the Safari Pass is only available until May 31st.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounter. Lay on it.
big during Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale. Save between 10% and 30% off selected top name brand mattresses, including Sealy Posturepedics and Simmons Beauty Rests. Thanks to Mattress Discounter's huge buying power, we've made a special purchase of some of our best-selling Simmons Beauty Rest and Sealy Posturepedic sets. For example, queen sets normally priced at $999 are now only $699. That's a $300 savings. You'll find similar savings on king sets as well. Don't miss Mattress Discounter's special purchase sale going on now.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Liz Flagar of San Diego is on a mission. She wants to visit her mother in Encino. Her husband would rather be eaten by rabid wolves than spend 1 second with the monster-in-law. Gas prices have skyrocketed, he complains. It's too expensive to drive. Nice try, but Liz is 1 step ahead. She's been to Jiffy Lube. Liz knows that dirty oil and clogged filters can hurt fuel economy. In just minutes and without an appointment, Jiffy Lube's signature service oil change helps her car run as efficiently as possible, which can mean less green guzzled at the pump. Liz's car cruises effortlessly towards Encino, while her husband develops a nervous tic somewhere near Torrance. Jiffy Lube, every 3,000 miles. Lube it or lose it.
Get your car in shape with the signature service oil change today at Jiffy Lube and receive 30 days free at 24-hour fitness. Restrictions apply. Jiffy Lube. Lube it or lose it.
This is a country where values are important. Good values. You know, deals. Like the Idol Insider Package. Only from AT&T Wireless. Get oodles of minutes and oodles of text messages. And vote for your favorite American Idol using text messaging. So cool. Now save $20 a month on the Idol Insider Package. Get unlimited nights and weekends, hundreds of anytime minutes, nationwide long distance from your home service area, and 300 text messages. All for $39.98 a month. AT&T Wireless. If you have it, use it. Don't have it? Go get it. Sign up now and get a free Nokia 3590 phone after a $100 mail-in rebate. Visit our store, our website, or call 888-MY-MLife. And you can save your favorite idol and a few bucks. That's MLife. Let freedom ring. Or vibrate.
Limited time offer. Sales tax applies to Nokia 3590. Original purchase price of $99.99. Credit approval, activation fee, and annual contract required. Geographic limitations, device compatibility, $1.75 monthly regulatory program fee, text messaging charges for all sent messages, and other charges and restrictions apply.
Here's some news we're glad to sing about. Oh, it's the kind of news we could stand right up and shout. And if you heed this news, then friends, without a doubt, you'll have a good time in the old town today.
It's 17 minutes after 9 o'clock on the 101.5 KGB-FM San Diego. Here's our top story today.
What is our top story?
The only woman on the list of the 55 most wanted members of Saddam Hussein's fallen regime is now in coalition custody.
I didn't know there was a woman on the list.
Dr. Germ?
Only one. Huda Sila Amash.
How many names do you have to have?
I don't know, but they got her yesterday. And they believe Amash played a key role in rebuilding Baghdad's weapons since the 1991 Gulf War. She's the first and only woman elected to the Ba'ath Party highest policymaking body. She worked closely with Saddam's youngest son. She's one of Iraq's top bioweapon scientists, and she was educated partly in the U.S., getting a master's from Texas Women's University and a doctorate in microbiology from the University of Missouri-Columbia. There is a new interim government in Iraq. It's about halfway assembled. U.S. Administrator Jay Garner is assembling a panel of 9 regional leaders. They will represent Kurds, Sunni, and Shiite Muslims, as well as other religious and political factions. And about 150 Marines will be back in San Diego today. All these guys are from the All-Weather Fighter Attack Squadron 225. They'll return to Marine Corps Air Station Miramar following their service in Iraq, Operation Iraqi Freedom. An initial group of returning Marines will arrive in formation. This is so cool. They're going to be in their FA-18 Hornet jet fighters. The rest of the unit returns later aboard a commercial airliner. Military troops returning home from to San Diego will be welcomed back. There is an enormous yellow ribbon high atop the city's skyline. It's a 240-foot ribbon with its 25-foot bow unveiled Sunday, just in time, wrapped around the top of the San Diego County Administration building. Perhaps the U.S., France, and Germany can't see eye to eye over the war with Iraq, but the Western allies are united in the fight against terrorism. Justice ministers from the so-called Group of 8 leading nations, including Attorney General John Ashcroft, they're meeting in Paris, brainstorming ways to combat terrorist attacks and share information across the continents. Meanwhile, the federal government has decided to lay off a number of airport screeners. Now, John McCain says that is not a result of our bad economy.
Most of us believe that they had too many employees. The answer to airport security is better technology, and they're working hard on that.
McCain says new technology will move people through airports faster while at the same time increasing safety. Back to Pakistan, or back to the Middle East. Pakistan's foreign ministry says their nation is ready to get rid of their nuclear weapons, only if India does the same, though. The moves would have to be mutual, according to one of the spokespeople from Pakistan. Both neighbors declared themselves nuclear powers in 1998, but we still don't know exactly what kind of weapons each of them possess. Today, the nation gets an inside look at Senator Joseph McCarthy's hunt for communists. The Senate is unsealing transcripts of roughly 400 secret hearings that McCarthy conducted during his crusade in the 1950s. The documents expected to show that composer Aaron Copland and other well-known members of the arts world were called to testify. McCarthy chaired the Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations in 53 and 54. That was the height of the Cold War. His investigation into communists in the U.S. government, which critics later called a witch hunt, spawned the term McCarthyism to describe smear attacks. The Senate censured McCarthy in 1954, and he died in 1957. Tornadoes. The death toll continues to rise. There were some severe storms ripping through parts of the Midwest overnight. At least 32 deaths are now reported across several states. Rescuers fear the number will continue to climb as they pick through debris of shattered homes and buildings. Pierce City, Missouri seems to be the hardest hit. There are also problems in Kansas, where 7 people are reported dead. A handful of counties declared disaster areas after the tornadoes.
God, I hate tornadoes.
I've never been all that frightened by them, and yet they're so much more terrifying than earthquakes.
Yep.
And they hit so randomly. We would see neighborhoods after a tornado had hit where one house was completely gone,
Yep.
and the next house was fine.
Next door
Next
was just
door.
fine. Yeah.
It's weird.
Tornado in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the worst.
That's a frightening thing. But I always, as a kid, slept through them. I guess the parents stayed up and worried about it, and it never bothered me.
God, I hated them.
News from Oklahoma City, where security is being tightened around the jail. Prosecutors are going to try and convince a judge that the convicted conspirator in the 1995 federal building bombing should undergo another trial. State prosecutors will seek the death penalty this time against Terry Nichols. He's currently serving a life sentence on federal charges. Thousands of people packed a Modesto church Sunday saying goodbye to murdered Lacey Peterson and her unborn son Connor. Here's Lacey's brother, Brent Roca. He said she wouldn't want people to be sad.
Well, you know, when I die, I don't want people to be sad. I don't want people to be missing me. I want people to be happy.
And here's Lacey's 13-year-old cousin, TJ Vasquez, who also said goodbye.
Even though Lacey's not here with us today, she'll always be in my heart and in my memories. Happy birthday, Lacey.
She would have been 28 yesterday. And here's another of Lacey's friends speaking at the memorial service.
Lacey, your friends are up here today. Have been touched personally by you. We have been so fortunate to share the greatest moments ever with you. Each one of us will cherish our time spent with you and always remember the wonderful things you did for us, shared with us, and of course taught us.
Meanwhile, Scott Peterson will be back in a courtroom. He'll be at a hearing where a judge will decide whether search warrants used against Peterson can be unsealed and whether the judge himself will continue with this case. Peterson, accused of killing his wife Lacey and their unborn child Connor, now being defended by high-powered attorney Mark Garagos. He signed on last week after, and I didn't realize this, but Dave, you told me today that he had been on television saying, oh, this guy's a slam dunk, he's guilty of sin, and now he's representing him.
He was on the Fox News Channel talking about how any lawyer could get an indictment on this guy and probably a conviction.
Right. And I believe him.
And he's changed his mind.
Unbelievable.
You know, he wasn't saying that because the evidence was there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was very clear that he was pronouncing this guy guilty of the crime. And now he's changed his mind.
And he's not getting paid for it because Peterson had a court-appointed attorney. So you would have to assume that this guy's doing it for the publicity.
He's a star lawyer.
Yep.
Well, what about Peterson's parents coming up and paying for the defense?
I bet he ain't doing it for free.
Well, I know that
I don't know
Scott
that,
had,
but I'll bet it.
I know that Scott had said, I don't have the money to pay for an attorney, and 2 court-appointed were issued to him. They have now been replaced by this star power guy.
I don't know who's paying, but this guy is...
Well, don't you think he's doing it for the publicity?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure that's
Do
a
you think
huge
that an
element.
attorney like this guy could say to himself, I can justify doing this pro bono?
We
because
told
I'm
you
gonna
this,
get-"
though. We
Yeah.
told you this when Scott Peterson said he was getting a court-appointed attorney. We said, give it a week or two. One of these star attorneys who loves the spotlight is going to step up and take the case.
Well, this guy already loved the spotlight enough to step up and proclaim him as basically going to the chair.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard the clips from Fox News, and there was no question about it. This guy was totally convinced.
Yeah. And now he's changed his mind. And he won't tell us why. Secret.
Well, my guess would be he's convinced this is going to be a huge case.
Yep, that's
and
it.
even though it won't be televised, he's going to be the star, and you know, he's going to get
The
all
very
glory.
idea.
The very idea. Well, in this trial, the woman that Scott Peterson was having an affair with is getting ready to be the star witness. Amber Fry can't shake the attention, neither can her dad. She is 28, a Fresno masseuse, and she did publicly acknowledge her relationship with Lacey's husband, Scott Peterson, back in January. Her dad, Ron Fry, says she can't even get to work in the morning.
Who's this?
This is Amber Fry, the girlfriend,
Oh,
who
okay.
didn't know that Scott was married,
Yeah.
but came forward when she found out, oh, my God, he's married and she's missing.
And this is her dad?
This is her dad.
Oh, Amber's doing well. Lady wanted her to do a psychiatrist talk show the other day, and I says, well, what for? Well, just to talk about how she's holding up and everything. And I said, well, it's real simple. We all in life have stress, and how well can you cope with it? And she's had an extreme amount of stress, more than any of us will probably ever get, and every day she's just doing better and better.
And so Dad, Ron Fry, says he gets at least 50 media calls a day himself.
And I would speculate before it's all over, there'll probably be another 500 or 1,000 calls.
However, he is a contractor who refuses to change his phone number because he's had it more than 20 years, and he tries to be as polite and accommodating to the media callers as he can be. And did you see over the weekend in the newspaper, there was a UT article, was it Saturday or Sunday? Well, one of the weekend papers, and it was Westerfield and his friends had turned over some letters that he's written from death row to the media, some portions and some fully, the whole letter, and he insists he was framed. And that when he left,
Yeah,
in
that's
his
why he
RV,
never said one word in his
Right.
self-defense.
He insists that when he left in his RV, the Van Dams must have gone into his house and planted the blood and hair evidence.
Oh, brother.
And he thinks the fingerprints experts planted that palm print in his RV because they were under such stress to find a killer that they had to pin it on someone, and he just seemed the likely choice.
Still defending himself after the trial's done, huh? Yeah.
Even though he wouldn't do it on the stand.
Yeah, wouldn't say a word in his own self-defense. Come on. Anybody who's innocent says, hey, put me on the stand.
Right.
They go to the cops, say, hey, ask me whatever you want. I
Right.
did not do this.
Exactly. You're outraged and you're mortified and you fight. You at least put up a fight before you go down in blazes.
Mm-hmm.
Think of a better word than that.
Loser. Do you think the story about him offering to turn over the body for a plea was made up?
No, Paul Pfingst in this same article said, look, it's not my case anymore. I'm not the DA anymore. He absolutely was making a deal with us the hours before we found the body. So how can he say this now? He's forgotten all about that aspect of it.
For a guy who wasn't involved, he apparently knew where it was.
What else, Shell?
Well, this is equally appalling. Failed energy giant Enron would now like a tax refund.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Go to hell.
We had to send our own Clear Channel Aaron Katersky to this story.
Enron, says the company's Eric Thode, is talking with the IRS.
There are ongoing discussions related to settlement with the IRS related to a potential overpayment of taxes.
Taxes Enron paid on billions of dollars of false earnings. Even still, Texas tax attorney Steve Carlin says the company may have a case.
In the tax law, if you have overstated income subject to the penalties for filing a false tax return, you would normally be entitled to a refund.
It may be tough to collect. The IRS has issues of its own with Enron since the company between 1996 and 2001 paid just $63 million in taxes.
Yes, it just gets better.
Do we have any leftover tomahawks?
Yeah, good luck finding Kenneth Lay. The chairman of Enron.
All right. The celebrity showbiz news where we get to make fun of what people say. Coming up here. KGB San Diego. Here's Route 66.
We're done. Everything's all clear. Everything's back to full speed. But the ramp will still be shut down eastbound 8 to the 15, closed till 3:30 today till they get that cleaned up. I'm Route 66 with Dave Shelley and Chainsaw, 101.5 KGB.
Starfleet is looking for a few good officers.
Set a new course.
Do something! Fire! Join Starfleet 5 flights a week with Star Trek Voyager tonight at 7 and Deep Space Nine tonight at 10 on UPN 13 San Diego, your Star Trek station.
Engage.
On Friends, Rachel's crush on Joey is out. Hank Azaria is back. Ann Chandler and John Stamos. Don't ask. Minnie Driver returns to Will and Grace along with Harry Connick Jr., and it's the 200th episode of ER this Thursday on NBC.
Welcome back to the Movie Minute. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Zach. Our next film is the extremely cool R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, premiering May 18th, only at SeaWorld San Diego. It's an awesome 4D movie from the totally twisted mind of R.L. Stine.
It's a real departure from his Goosebumps series, but I think it's quite a testament to his craft.
Dude, did the wicked special effects just go over your head?
I related more to the epic undertones of hope and courage.
Undertone? Did you not feel the rain on your face? It's like you're in the movie.
I felt it had a certain je ne sais quoi.
If that's French for the coolest, creepiest interactive movie I have ever seen, then for once I agree with you.
Okay, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, that's the Movie Minute. I'm Zach.
And I'm Ethan.
And we'll take a large popcorn while you're up.
R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, only showing at SeaWorld San Diego. Do you believe in ghosts? You will.
Denny's Wisdom number 31. It's not really breakfast if you have to pour it from a blender. At Denny's, we serve breakfast that you have to eat with a fork. A real breakfast that's real good. Like the hearty new Denny's Meat Lovers breakfast, served with savory, mouth-watering grilled honey ham, 2 strips of crispy bacon, and 2 pieces of tasty sausage. Plus you get 3 fluffy pancakes, 2 eggs cooked to order just the way you like them, and golden hash browns, all for just $4.99 and all complete with eggs, pancakes, and more. Grab a big fork and try a real breakfast you can sink your teeth into. Denny's new hearty Meat Lovers breakfast, just $4.99. Real breakfast that's real good. Available only at where else? Denny's. Start every day sunny side up. Denny's, a good place to sit and eat.
Price and participation may vary for limited time only.
Oh, sure, you can drive all over the county, wasting your time looking for the best deal on a new car, truck, or SUV, and then find out later on you should have connected with El Cajon Ford first. Hey, take it from Tony Gwynn.
Nobody has lower Ford credit rates or bigger cash back. Nobody beats El Cajon Ford.
Only El Cajon Ford has what you really want to drive, with rates as low as 0. Interest-free APR for up to 60 months. 5 full years. Hey, that's as good as it gets. Unless they give you a free truck. Okay, let's be sensible. Where was I? Okay, only El Cajon Ford gives you 0% APR or big cash back and special El Cajon Ford discounts on selected models on approved credit. Yes, there are lots of Ford dealers around, but why waste your time? Come to El Cajon Ford.
Now, for a limited time, El Cajon Ford has 0% APR financing for 5 years or $3,000 cash back on selected models on approved credit, including expeditions for the first time ever. Come to San Diego County's discount destination at Broadway and Main. El Cajon Ford.
We'll give you a lift for life. We'll give you a lift for less. We'll give you a lift for life. We'll give you a lift for less.
We'll give you a lift for less and a whole lot more. Right now, get Can-In air cleaners for up to 43% off. Can-In air cleaners save gas and deliver more horsepower. Get the best brands for less, like Fabtech lift kits, Pia lights, and Bilstein shocks. For 30 years, San Diego's biggest selection of off-road parts.
We'll give you a lift for life. We'll give you a lift for less.
Get a lift for less. There's 3 locations, in El Cajon on Marshall, or on Balboa between the 163 and the 805, and in Escondido at Nordall on the 78. It's Off-Road Warehouse.
clock is ticking, folks. Mother's Day is this Sunday. The folks at Vermont Teddy Bear have been busy hand-making some great new bears for Mother's Day. Your mom, wife, grandmother, they deserve something extra special this year. And you can show them how much you appreciate them by sending an authentic Vermont Teddy Bear. It's handcrafted in the mountains of Vermont. Here's what she gets. You make one phone call or one visit to their webpage. What's it going to take, 5 minutes out of your day? Sit down in your chair, pop a Schlitz, make the call. Here's what she gets. A beautiful bear, personalized just for her, delivered with a free card, gourmet candy, and it's all in a colorful gift box. All you have to do is call 800-829-BEAR, and they'll help you figure out which bear is best for her. And she'll know that you put some real thought into your gift. It's great. Mom knows quality. Vermont Teddy Bears are the best. It's creative. It's thoughtful. It'll last a lifetime. Send the bear to her office. Gives her an excuse to brag about you. You won't believe the reaction you're going to get. Ordering is quick and easy. Call 800-829-BEAR. That's 800-829-BEAR or VermontTeddyBear.com. It's KGB. You're with Dave, Shelley, and Chainsaw. Here in the Harley days of May. Your shot at one of 20 V-Rods that we're giving away a little bit later on this morning. Check out Diane Ray, Mojo Nixon, in case you're interested in a free Harley Davidson. All right, Shell, what else is in the news today?
You know, expect to see a big crowd around Qualcomm. 260,000 people will be at the stadium for the Billy Graham mission.
Yeah.
They say it's not a terrorist target, even though all those people will be there over the next 4 days. Police most concerned with keeping traffic and people flowing safely, not crowd behavior or even terrorism. The 84-year-old evangelist scheduled to preach all 4 nights, beginning this Thursday. Thousands of Christians circled the stadium over the weekend to pray for God's blessing on this event.
Pray for the Padres?
There was a call out to please pray for the Padres, but so far we can't tell that they have. Well, Joey got married. Matt LeBlanc got married to his girlfriend Melissa McKnight Saturday at a cliffside ceremony on Kauai. They've been engaged since 1998. She has 2 children from a previous relationship. Matthew Perry, the only Friends cast member who was not in attendance. Jennifer was there with Brad, and Courtney was there with her clown-ass husband. Nicole Kidman and rapper Q-Tip were spotted together at a white... Q-Tip!
I never heard of that guy.
I've only heard about him. I've never heard his music.
I'm more of a 50 Cent man myself.
I know you are, yeah. Well, the Q-Tip is, kind of hot on the scene. So the two were at a White Stripes concert in New York recently. The word is that Nicole sat on Q-Tip's lap the whole show. They've been seen together in public before. No official word, though, on if they are having or ever had a relationship.
A relationship?
A relationship.
Who sat on Q-Tip's lap?
Nicole Kidman.
Come on, she's not going out with a rapper.
That's what it says.
Tear her up.
And everyone thought she was dating Jude Law. In fact, he's had to use his personal assistant as a decoy so that he could slip off to New York to see Nicole, and got away with it, evidently, but he must
Jude
not
Law.
have a Q-Tip.
Is that Academy Award-winning Katie Lang look-alike guy?
I think so.
Looks like a lesbian, kind of?
A little bit, yeah.
I know that is. So he's got a puss look on his face. Pursed lips, squinting.
Well, maybe it's because he saw her with Q-Tips.
No,
Pissed off.
That's a smoldering look.
Stop it. Jude Law is way
very
cute.
mad.
So good looking.
Hard to believe, but Mary Jo Buttafuoco has finally filed for divorce from her caveman-like
Good
husband,
God.
Joey. No reason in her petition, but they have been legally separated since June of 2000. Elvis Costello is going to marry jazz chick Diana Krall. That's according to Krall's people. No word on a wedding date, but Costello and Krall met at last year's Grammy. She's 38, he's 48. He just announced last November he was splitting from his wife of 16 years. Back in 1996, Mike Tyson bought a $3 million estate in Farmington, Connecticut, 18 bedrooms and 38 bathrooms. The house also came with 7 kitchens, 8-car garage, 3,500 square foot nightclub. Then he installed a home theater, a gym, which included an indoor pool and racquetball court. So Mike puts it back on the market in 1997, and since he's done improvements, he goes from $3 million, which you bought it for, to $25 million, the asking price. Well, now the house is on the market for a measly $4.75 million, and the buyer now has the added bonus of not putting a dime in Mike's pocket because Mike's wife of 5 years, Monica Turner, got the house in their divorce settlement in January. Bob Dole is outraged at the Osbournes. During his point-counterpoint segment with Bill Clinton on 60 Minutes, Bob Dole said, does Hollywood still think Ozzy Osbourne is funny now that he shipped his underage son off to drug rehab? America is awash in reality TV, and the reality is it's debasing and degrading. Mr. President, don't your showbiz pals realize the consequences? They package dysfunctional people like the Osbournes, giggle at the coarseness and the crimes, and sink lower for higher ratings. For 8 years, you treated Hollywood like your own piggy bank. Now how about joining me in demanding a little responsibility? Clinton scored a decent counterpunch with his reply, pointing out that some of the worst reality program on the dial airs on Fox, which is owned by the fairly conservative TV news network Fox News.
I got the Hillary Clinton tape.
Let's hear it. This is the one that made you actually feel sorry for Bill Clinton.
This made me feel sorry for Bill Clinton.
Which, as far as I can tell, in the 8 years that he was in office, that never happened.
No, not really. Hillary Clinton, and this is coming from, you might hear Rush Limbaugh talking about this because I'm getting this from his website.
Mm-hmm.
But she's talking about how she's pissed off because she feels that if you question President Bush or his administration, people think of you as being unpatriotic. Okay? Here we go. This is a doozy.
To pay a price as a nation for these policies. I am sick and tired of people who say that if you debate and you disagree with this administration, somehow you're not patriotic, and we should stand up and say, we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with any administration.
Jeez. There's nothing professional about that.
Why is she screaming?
Sounds like she's a little motivated by that.
Oh, man. Want to hear it again?
Yes.
No.
Let me get it again for you here, because she just freaks out. I've never heard her so impassioned before.
Well, you never had an affair on her.
Since Herbert Hoover, and we're beginning to pay a price as a nation for these policies. I am sick and tired of people who say that if you debate and you disagree with this administration, somehow you're not patriotic, and we should stand up and say, we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with any administration.
Do you know? Oh, that poor guy coming home from work every day after this Monica thing blew up. That's what he had to deal with every day.
You know, the poor guy doesn't get to come home after work. He works from home.
I know it.
She's there 24/7.
He doesn't get to go to an office away from the home.
Christ.
Oh, poor guy.
That's brutal.
Ooh. Man. Okay. But anyway.
Well, I'm glad you found it.
Thank you.
You wanted Wolverine to bare his claws more, and now you got it. Hugh Jackman says X-Men fans complained that Wolverine didn't kick enough ass in the first movie. Jackman watched the movie again, agreed there wasn't enough ass kicking. He lobbied the director for more fights. He got to show a little more berserker rage, and those are his words, in the scene where the mutant school is attacked by bad guys. Jackman tried to get into more fights in X2.
There was one thing they said to me. It was, you don't kick enough ass. You know, come on, we're going to see that berserker rage. Let's go for it. You know, when I went back to X-Men 1, there wasn't a lot of that berserker rage, so I kind of fought for a little bit more in the mansion sequence, particularly. That was a little more berserker rage there.
Jackman says a fan named Vinny showed off his tribute to Wolverine in a restaurant.
He took his shirt off in the middle of his restaurant. He turned around. He had a full color tattoo of Wolverine on his back. And he goes, am I a fan? And he got down on his knees. He was sweating. He said, thank you for the film. My wife pulled out a camera and said, Vinny, do you want a few shots? Well, Vinny was doing the poses, and he had his arm around me. He turned his back and was flexing his back with the muscles. We took a whole roll of film for Vinny and sent him to him.
All right, Hugh, calm down.
Oh, no, it gets worse. Jackman says the crew from X2 turned his 2.5-year-old son into little Wolverine for Halloween.
Girls dressed him up, literally like Mini-Me. It was Mini-Me, and I went out. I just had the claws, but I had the real claws from the set. And I went to 50 houses. Not one person recognized me. And every one of them was like, "Oh, the little Wolverine, you're so cute, so sweet." And all my little boy would say is, "I'll slice you in half."
Ah, funny stuff. What else do you have to say?
Sick and tired of people who say that if you debate and you disagree with this administration, somehow you're not patriotic. And we should stand up and say, we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with any administration.
Wow. That is a lot right there. Stinky, you're on a KGB. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, that Hillary clip is just too much. I've never felt sorry for Clinton till now.
No, you have to.
I've never felt sorry for the guy.
I want to give the guy a hug. I want to buy the guy a drink and
He wants more.
whatever. He deserves it. He's earned it. Whatever punishment we thought that guy deserved for everything that he did, let me tell you something. That guy's paid in spades.
So you're calling off the impeachment now? You just go live with Hillary.
You know, I'm not calling for the guy to do jail time anymore. That guy's living in hell. That's brutal.
You probably get murder bargained down to justifiable homicide.
On that evidence alone?
Oh,
my.
Oh, God.
What else do we have from Hugh Jackman?
He's talking about his young son growing too attached to his Wolverine action figure.
The toy he loves the most is about a foot high and it's voice activated. And it's
Okay, great. Thanks for checking in. We'll see you in the movies, okay?
Enjoy counting your money. The guy who wrote the Gilligan's Island theme has died.
Oh!
George Wiley also directed music for singers, including Andy Williams. His son said he died of leukemia Friday at a hospital outside L.A. Wiley once said of the famous song about the Minnows' 3-hour tour that America just doesn't want great music for themes, just something they can remember. He was 87 years old.
What I'd like to do to get started is I'd like to play the music from Gilligan's Island, but not the theme song, which is really easy and anybody can play. This is the rest of the music from Gilligan's Island that is not the theme song. Here we go. Wait, there's more. All right, picture Gilligan strolling down the beach by the lagoon. And the end of the show, little buddy, you've done it again.
That's good stuff.
He will be missed.
That's Aaron Copland kind of stuff there. John, you're on a KGB. What's going on?
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Tip top. Talk to me, Kunker.
Hey, I just got to feel a little empathy for that guy because most of us guys who are married have to put up with and he's got to put up with
I'm sick and tired of people who say that if you debate and you disagree with this administration, somehow you're not patriotic. And we should stand up and say, we are Americans and we have a right to debate and disagree with any administration.
You can see her forked tongue and the scaly skin and the fire coming out of her mouth.
The giant evil cankles.
Cankles? What are cankles?
Cankles? She doesn't have cankles. She has thankles.
Thankles, where the thighs just run straight into the feet.
Like Fred Flintstone. Right. There's no definition there.
I gotta go.
Pretty good.
We were talking earlier about entertaining the troops.
Yeah.
And actually someone is going to entertain the troops. Our own Blink-182 will take a trip to the Persian Gulf to entertain American troops. Here's drummer Travis Barker.
Here we go now.
Revealed the news over the weekend.
We're going to Iraq in late August, early October to go play in Iraq. A few shows.
That boy.
All right,
That's
Travis.
what I've been waiting for.
Tell us more about the trip.
I guess the troops took a vote, people who they wanted to go and play, and it was us. So we didn't have to think twice. We already committed. We'll probably play 2-hour sets each day.
Oh my God!
So cool.
That's good. Good boy.
J-Ho update.
Oh, really? What's she up to?
She's just Jenny from LeBlanc.
I guess because, a lot of the albums that I've done, it hasn't been such a showcase. You know what I mean? It's been more about doing records that are good records. You know what I mean?
She and Ben bought houses on an exclusive island in Georgia. 2 of them, 10,000 square foot homes, brand new, built to look, though, like pre-Civil War mansions.
No
They're
kidding.
on Hampton Island, just south of Savannah.
They're having a money spending contest.
No.
Right in the hurricane zone.
Yes.
And it's humid, and they got mosquitoes down there. You put that woman out there for 2 days with a broken air conditioner. Jenny from the blocks would be going flying first class right to Bel Air. Methinks.
It's one of the prices you pay for doing this, and it does beat you down.
No. I'd like to beat you down.
You say beat me down.
Take a beating.
Be beat down like that. Well, it bears repeating finally this morning. In case you missed it on Friday, a 27-year-old mountain climber cheated death by cutting off his own arm because it was pinned under an 800 to 1,000-pound rock. Aaron Ralston of Aspen was hiking through a narrow canyon in eastern Utah last Saturday when the giant boulder crushed his right arm. By Tuesday, he'd run out of water. By Thursday, 5 days after this huge rock fell on him out of the sky, he still hadn't been found, and he decided he couldn't wait any longer, so he pulled out his pocket knife, sawed off his mangled arm just below the elbow, managed to tie a tourniquet around the bloodied stump with his good arm in his teeth, and then rappelled 75 feet out of the canyon and stumbled 4 to 5 miles towards civilization.
Can you imagine this guy? This guy, he's got his arm tied off, and he's cutting off his own arm with a pocket knife. So you know it's got to be just like
no drugs.
Grisly, horrifying nightmare.
Right.
And just as the arm falls off, they come around the corner. Hey, Bob! What are you doing? Hey, Bob, we're here. We got the helicopter and everything. What'd you do?
Yeah.
I got a pry bar.
You wait? Come on! He was
got a
covered in
jackhammer and a
blood.
pry bar.
Totally covered in blood, runs into 2 hikers. They signaled a rescue helicopter. They got him out of there. Had Aaron not taken matters into his own hands he would have never been found. In fact, one rescuer went back to retrieve his arm and couldn't do it since it was still under the rock. Aaron Ralston, even before cutting off his own arm, had climbed 49 of Colorado's tallest mountains. Earlier this winter, he survived an avalanche. Everything except his head was buried and one of his arms. I hope it was the one that is still with him.
And when he was buried, when everything was buried except for his head, he cut off his nose just to spite his face. He did.
So they went back to go get the arm. It took 13 workers half the day Sunday to move this boulder. They used a hoist and hydraulic jack to lift a huge egg-shaped rock off this canyon ledge.
Well, what are they going to do with it? They think it's going to be reattached?
Yeah. No, they took it to the mortuary.
For what reason would they go back after it?
Well, they wanted to put the rock in a more secure location so somebody else wouldn't get hurt.
Sounds to me like it was pretty secure. It wouldn't move.
And they wanted to get the arm to the funeral house.
You imagine reaching in there to get that arm out, and just as you get it out, it shifts onto your arm. Oh, give me the knife.
Saving Private Hand.
Goodness
Thank you, Shel.
me. Yeah, thank you.
We haven't set a date yet.
Okay, Krista. We're going to do sports with a chainsaw next year. It's KGB. It's Boyer's birthday. Woo! If anybody has any birthday wishes for Boyer before we finish up, 888-570-1015. It's a direct connection. The KGB.
How does a housekeeper at a hotel?
Housekeeping.
Oh, yes.
I'm here to clean your room.
The band had a little get-together last night. Well, good luck cleaning it all up. Come on, lads. Find a housekeeping job at a better hotel. They find each other here in San Diego on Monster.com. That's where good workers find good jobs. Blue collar, white collar, no collar. There are thousands of jobs right here in the San Diego area, right now at Monster. If you're looking for a job, go to Monster.com.
One more question.
Yes.
Do rock bands ever stay at your hotel?
No, I'm afraid not. We're just a quiet little hotel.
Good. I'll take the job.
Monster works for everybody. Never settle. Log on to Monster.com.
If you're a cook, nurse, salesperson, IT pro, truck driver, whatever you do, Monster works for everybody. Find your job. It's free. Log on to Monster.com today.
Here's your gum. Thanks. What's all this?
Oh, picked up a few extra things.
An entire case of Pez dispensers?
Yeah, look, there's candy coming out of my neck. Whoa.
Knock, knock, so cocktail napkins?
Yeah, here's one. Knock, knock.
I just want a gum.
Yeah, I know, but the store wouldn't break a 50.
Consider the Visa check card instead of checks or cash. It automatically deducts from your checking account everywhere Visa's accepted. So you can get what you need and get on with life.
What are these?
No idea.
The Visa check card. It's everywhere you want to be. With 20 branch locations throughout San Diego County and Temecula, it's easier than ever to hold the purchasing power of a San Diego County Credit Union Visa check card in your hand. Pay for purchases directly from your checking account without writing a check. Plus, use it everywhere Visa's accepted. Just stop by any branch to open an account. You can have your Visa check card issued while you wait. Everyone in San Diego County is welcome. San Diego County Credit Union. Growing together.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a powerhouse with powerful names like John Deere, Toro, Honda, Murray, MTD, Echo, and Briggs & Stratton. The most dependable, powerful tools for mowing, blowing, edging, and trimming. It's the thrill of the wind in your hair and grass clippings in the bag. Its friendly associates will help you figure out how much power you need. The Home Depot is the guaranteed low price every day to make every dollar work. It's more than a store. It's where you'll find the power to turn the outdoors into the great outdoors. Right now, get a 22-inch, 6.5 horsepower Toro walk-behind mower for just $2.99. As always, the Home Depot offers free assembly on all walk-behind mowers. And get no payments or interest automatically for 6 months when you use your Home Depot consumer credit card on purchases of $2.99 or more. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Subject to credit approval. Additional terms apply. See store for details.
What would you pay for the vision of your dreams? Vision that goes beyond the boundaries of glasses or contacts. Vision so crisp and clear, you'll think you're living in a world of high definition. Priceless is the term our patients use at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. They say our new high-definition customized procedure is one of the best investments they've ever made. They also say it's impossible to put a price on the type of vision they now enjoy. At Gordon Binder Vision Institute, we want everyone to enjoy the vision of their dreams. That's why, for a limited time, we're offering our all-laser high-definition custom procedure at substantial savings. Call 1-800-NEW-VISION now and save hundreds before our new fees take effect. It's the vision of tomorrow, only available at Gordon Binder Vision Institute. So don't wait. For priceless vision, call 1-800-NEW-VISION. That's 1-800-NEW-VISION.
I can't live in a world without love. All of us want to be loved. All of us want somebody to love us.
On May 8th to 11th at Qualcomm Stadium, you can meet the man who's transcended ages, touched billions of lives, advised world leaders, inspired generations, opened people's hearts and minds. A man who has made this world a better place for all who would listen and follow his example.
Jesus is knocking at your heart's door tonight. He wants to come into your heart.
And hey, you could also meet Billy Graham. Join Billy Graham and special guests Michael W. Smith, Third Day, Stephen Curtis Chapman, Dennis Agajanian, Salvador, DC Talk featuring Toby McIntate, Kirk Franklin, Crystal Lewis, and the Gaither Vocal Band. Qualcomm Stadium, Thursday and Friday, 7 p.m. Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. Admission is free. God knows how it may change your life.
Triple bonus mattress days at the Sleep Train, folks. They believe all good things come in threes. That's why they're giving you not one, not two, but 3 super bonuses. Purchase any mattress set $5.99 and up during the Sleep Train triple bonus mattress days, and they're going to throw in no extra charge, free heavy-duty bed frame, 2 free luxury Egyptian cotton pillows, and free financing Up to 12 months on approved credit, which means no down payment, no monthly payments, and no interest for a year. So let's see, you're walking in. You're going to get a brand new bed. Something like maybe Simmons Beauty Rest, Stearns & Foster, Sealy Posturepedic. And you're not going to pay anything. In fact, the only thing you got to worry about now is getting home before they get to your house because they do free same-day delivery. That's right. Pick it out today. Sleep on it tonight. All the lowest price guarantee. Triple bonus mattress days. Going on now at Sleep Train San Diego. Your ticket to a better night's sleep. You guys watch Meet the Press at all this weekend?
Yeah. Did not see it.
They were going on about President Bush, his trip out here to San Diego, his flight out to the deck of the Abe Lincoln, and the news video of him strutting around the deck of the aircraft carrier in a flight suit with his helmet under his arm. And they compared that to the old video of Governor Dukakis with his head sticking out of the top of a tank riding around town when he did that, 14 years ago, something like that. Mm-hmm. And they basically said, when you saw George Bush walking around the deck of that aircraft carrier, you could hear, dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. And then when Dukakis was riding around in the truck, look at me.
The way his head just stuck out of there.
It was just a big, dumb head sticking out of the top of a tank.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yeah, like a pop-up clown. I remember that. It was an unfortunate move.
It just...
Because no one could have predicted how dorky it would look.
No. Yeah. And it did look dorky.
He was trying to look cool, and it just came off.
And anybody would look dorky in it.
Yeah.
Just because your pea head on top of that big body.
You're just sticking out of it,
Yeah.
And with that expression that he had on his face constantly. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Here's Fred on a KGB. What's up, Fred?
Hey, I just want to call and wish Chris a happy birthday.
Thank you, Fred. I appreciate that.
How old are you?
37.
Wow. That is
Again,
up there.
Huh?
Came out of the
Are
closet
you
today for his
expecting
birthday.
anything good?
I'm expecting anything good. Well, we're going to have lunch with some friends.
Yeah.
Emily and Kelly Kunkel and Chainsaw and I will be having lunch. Maybe Abramowitz. He's invited if he wants to go.
Hey, can I brag a little bit about what I got for my birthday last month?
Bring it.
Well, I went to, my wife took me and, the kids, family, to my mother-in-law's house. And,
take your time.
Okay. And I got this box waiting for me, and inside's a brick. And I'm thinking, what the hell, I open it up, and in the brick, or on the brick, taped on the brick,
hardened clay?
A piece of paper.
Oh.
It's a piece of paper, and it's a cutout of the, over at the new stadium, you could get a brick made that has, your name and all that stuff. So they got a brick dedicated for me that's going to be placed in the plaza. I thought that was like the coolest gift ever. Okay, well, guys,
happy birthday. Thank you, Fred.
See you good.
See you later.
Hey, Boyer, I got you a brick, too. It's in my house.
Good Lord.
It'll be there.
Fred saved it. Okay.
Let's do a little sporting news now here with the Chainsaw on KGB. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and thank you very much, Dave Rickard, Shelley Dunn. Happy birthday, Christine Boyer, Ruth 66. Hello again, everybody. In the sports world, our top sports story this morning, KUSI's Stan Miller finished dead last in the Stan Humphreys golf tournament at Morgan Run. Rick Rhoden won. Humphreys was second, and Stan Miller finished 46th out of 46. Dead last in golfing, dead last in celebrity status as well. Never forget.
Never forget, Stan.
Come on.
What if a confused golfer? Come on.
Yesterday at Qualcomm, 5 Phillies pitchers combined to allow just 3 Padre hits in a 3-1 Philadelphia victory that gave the Padres a 1-5 record during this homestand. They'll travel today and play 3 in Montreal starting tomorrow. The 11-20 Padres are in last place, but that is nothing compared to the 4-25 Detroit Tigers. In Las Vegas, you can get better odds on Kentucky Derby winner Funny Side siring a colt than the Tigers winning the World Series. Funny Side is a gelding. Sports fans, I like the Padres pre- and post-game show on Kogo with Ben Higgins and Craig Elston. Both those guys do a great job, Steve. And last night, Ben Higgins made his singing debut when he didn't know the microphone was on.
Let's go, Padres. Let's show them how it's done. Let's go, Padres.
Yeah,
Let's
they
have
are.
some baseball fun. Yeah.
Who wrote that song? Ward and June Cleaver?
And here we thought Ben was just this incredibly white expert baseball commentator. No, the man is Smokey Robinson II, James Brown Jr., Puff's baby, Ben Higgins. I like Ben Higgins and Craig Elston on the pregame and postgame Padres Baseball on AM 600 KOGO.
Let's go, Padres. Let's show them how it's done. Let's go, Padres. Baseball fun. Yeah.
The yeah is what gets me.
You like him so much, Chase? I wanted to marry him.
Stop it. Tanya Harding had to pull out of a boxing match because of a broken nose. She didn't break it sparring. She slipped in the bathroom when her house hit a speed bump. The Gulls lost at Fresno on Friday in overtime to tie the Taylor Cup finals at 2 games apiece. They had a 2-0 lead, and now it's 2-2. But on Saturday night in Game 5, the Gulls won, and they take a 3-2 advantage. Game 6 this Saturday night, championship hockey at the arena, and Game 7, if necessary, will be Sunday at the arena as well. Meanwhile, in the National Bell,
Two youngsters tickling each other like that in a playful way. So we're set to go here in the third. It'll be Phil Siegel, followed by Mark Amato. And then the red-hot Kiri Kayama Uchiyama, left-hander out of Yamakuri, Japan. Today's spring training broadcast brought to you in part by Big Bite Wieners. These plump, juicy wieners make any meal, backyard barbecue, or tailgate party special. That's because they're big. So wrap your mouth around a full-size weenie tonight. Big Bite Wieners and sausages. You've got a big mouth. Fill it up. So we're set to go here in the third. And here comes Siegel. Phil Siegel, graduate of La Jolla High School down in the San Diego area. An all-star baseball player. And he loves to caress his stick when he gets to the plate. He's holding the bat firmly, gripping it with 2 hands, rubbing it gently, caressing it, using the pine tar to get it nice and sticky, rubbing it up and down, looking at it, feeling it, swinging it back and forth, loving it, waving it, loving it.
Skitball Association. Dallas finally beat Portland. They'll take on Sacramento. And the Lakers visit San Antonio tonight for Game 1 of that Western Conference semifinal, 6:30 on TNT. And then back east, it'll be Pistons, Sixers, and Celtics, Nets. In other sports, David.
You covered it all, Chainsaw.
10:07 and 5 seconds. This is your 101.5 KGB Sports Network.
And the Chainsaw, brought to you by KSWB tonight. At 9, Everwood focuses on abortion, and then WB News at 10 looks at the controversy behind the issue on KSWB 569.
Hi, Pat Gibson, General Manager of Kearney Mesa Toyota. It's May, and I can't wait to tell you
Hey,
about...
you know, Pat, I have a few things to say about May.
Why?
Can I have my music, please?
Your music?
May is a very positive month. If not, it wouldn't be May. It would be May not. May is the beginning of the word mayonnaise and the end of the word dismay. Put these two together and say, this mayonnaise is good.
This is supposed to be a commercial about Kearney Mesa Toyota's May tag sale.
Kearney Mesa Toyota is selling washers and dryers?
No, Toyotas. During May, all of our Toyotas, new and certified pre-owned, have been discounted and tagged with our
rock bottom price.
You mean the Maytag sale price really is the true sale price? Marked as low as you can go?
That's right.
I won't have to negotiate no more of those sweaty palm sessions?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Hey, speaking of May, did you know that May spelled backwards is yam, but sweet potato spelled backwards is seyo-tatatus?
Rock bottom prices, no game playing, just big savings. Come to Kearney Mesa Toyota's Maytag sale. We're not too far from wherever you are. Off 163 in Balboa.
Hey, Napoleon, where are you going?
I'm going to Waterloo to meet my enemies.
But you could get defeated if you go there.
Who cares? It's over for me anyway. My wife, Josephine, she's divorcing me. She has this tough lawyer who wants to take everything. My palace in Versailles, all the fancy medals I win, even my faithful horse, Pierre.
You know, divorce is no laughing matter. That's why it's so important for a man facing a divorce to have confidence in the attorney he chooses.
This is Rick Jones of the law firm Goldberg & Jones. Selecting the right attorney for your divorce is one of the most important decisions a man can make. Even though your case may last only a few months, the impact lasts a lifetime. Our firm represents husbands and fathers in divorce, custody, and child support cases.
Call 1-800-DIVORCE. Get your phone questions answered at no charge. If you have a custody or divorce situation, let them help you. Call 1-800-DIVORCE.
Hello, class.
Hello, Miss Matthews.
Did everyone have a nice break?
Yes. I went to Washington, D.C. with my dad.
Oh, our nation's capital. Very good.
We went to see Grandma in New Orleans.
That sounds fun.
My family went to Florida. We rode a great big roller coaster.
Oh, Florida.
We went skiing in the mountains.
I like skiing.
What did you do, Miss Matthews?
Well, I graded your geography exam.
Ew.
Maybe it's your turn, so get packing. Fly Southwest Airlines for just $39 to $99 each way with a 14-day advance round-trip purchase by May 12th. Fares good Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Call 1-800-I-FLY-SWA or visit southwest.com today.
Mrs. Matthews, I think I need to go.
Me too, Drew. Maybe Orlando or California.
Mrs. Matthews!
Southwest Airlines.
You are now free to move about the country.
Federal tax of $3 per takeoff and landing, airport taxes of up to $18, and federal September 11th security fee of up to $10 not included. Public scheduled service only. Orange County and Houston Intercontinental excluded. Seats limited. Other restrictions apply.
More military homecomings today in San Diego, and the first seats go into the new Petco ballpark. Get the latest news 24 hours a day on News Radio 600 KOGO.
It's beautiful out here.
Hey, Larry fell into the ravine again.
Larry, you all right?
I'm okay.
We'll call for help.
Hang tight, buddy.
Hey, guys?
Yeah.
No rush. I'll just chill here for a while. Hey, anyone got a quarter?
New bingo scratchers from the California Lottery. With 4 cards on a ticket, you won't be in a hurry to go anywhere. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
As you drive by the California Lottery's Super Lotto Plus billboard on the way to work, the big one that tells you the exact dollar amount of the gigantic yet colossal jackpot as of this second, do you ever think? Sure you do.
Maybe!
Come on, sing along.
Maybe!
Super Lotto Plus. It's your dream. Play it. Must be 18 or older to play. Jackpot paid in 26 annual payments. Please play responsibly.
Things are really heating up this summer at Discount Tire Company's Tent Days. Low prices on every tire, every day. It's Discount Tire Company's annual Tent Days event, where you'll find hot deals on tires and custom wheels for cars, trucks, vans, sport utilities, every make, every model. We're turning up the heat. With every new tire purchase, our one low price now includes lifetime balancing, valve stems, road hazard warranty, mounting, tire rotation, and flat repairs on every tire we offer every day. And right now, when you stop into any Discount Tire Company store during our Tent Day sale, you can register to win a free set of Goodyear tires. Sizzling summer savings. Don't miss Tent Days at Discount Tire Company this Friday and Saturday, where customer satisfaction is our #1 priority. Stop by or check out our website at tires.com for great deals on tires and custom wheels. Low prices on every tire, every day. Discount Tire Company. Now you know.
Is it a fancy restaurant that you're going to today, Chris?
I don't know where we're going to go. We might go to The Godfather. If it's my pick, The Godfather is a great place.
Boy, you can't go wrong there.
No. Unfortunately, the Outback isn't open for lunch, because that would be a good choice, too.
Mm-hmm.
So we might do The Godfather.
Will you be yelling out in the middle of The Godfather?
If they would like, I'd be happy to.
If it calls for it?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday.
Thank you. That's where Rich Barra, former producer, said, yeah, I heard Mom and Dad effing.
Mm-hmm. Only he didn't say effing.
Yeah. Forks dropped, everything.
Do you remember what the occasion was of that luncheon?
We were meeting our new program director,
Hey,
Tim
buddy.
Dukes. No, it's Tim Dukes.
It's Tim Dukes.
Oh, I thought it was Hey Buddy.
Hey Buddy was there, wasn't he?
Was he? I didn't
no,
think he ever
Hey
took
Buddy.
us
We
out.
met Hey Buddy at the Kearney Lodge or something.
I thought we were meeting Hey Buddy for the first time. No?
I thought we met him at the Jolly Roger.
Over there, Claremont Mesa Boulevard, right off the 163.
Yes.
It was the Kearney Lodge, or it might have been the Jolly Roger before that.
Yeah.
Same building. Yeah.
All right, well, have a nice lunch today.
Thank you.
Today's show has been brought to you by Kentucky Fried Chicken. Pearson Ford. Thank you, friends. Appreciate the business. Diane Ray is going to be talking about the Harley Days of May in just a couple of minutes here. Here's Lynn on the KGB. What's going on there, Lynn?
Hey, Dave, I think Outback opens at 11 this week because of Mother's Day. So
All
you
week,
might
or
wanna check it out.
Are you talking about all week or just on Mother's Day?
I'm not sure. I've been hearing reports it could be all week. So have them check it out.
I wish they would open for lunch.
I know.
Yeah, that might just be for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
All right, Lynn, thanks for the call.
All right, thanks.
What do you say there, Javier?
Hey, how you doing, Dave? I'd like to report a Asner.
Oh, what'd you laugh out your nose?
Well, I'm a computer consultant. I was doing my books here, and just the thought of Tanya Harding breaking her nose in her mobile home going down the freeway just struck me so weird. Water, it's just water, but it's all over my desk. I'm cleaning it up. Broke my biggest rule about drinking water at my own computer. So, anyway, I'd just like to say that thank you. That was very funny. Made my morning.
Yeah, we mobile home dwellers thought that was pretty funny.
I noticed you not laughing, and I'm sorry.
Pretty funny.
Cut close to the bone, but when her house hit a speed bump, she broke her nose.
Just because I'm going home to bang the dents out of the skirt that goes around my mobile home today.
Yeah.
You're going home to Rancho Santa Fe.
Well.
Chainsaw Manor. Pretty funny. Laugh it up, sports boy.
Well, I've done well.
All right. What do I need to help you to? Mojo, Diane Ray, talking about the Harley Days of May. We're on tonight at 7 o'clock for the replay show. Started all over at 5 tomorrow here. The 101 KGB San Diego, KGBB Temecula. Love your show.
Dave Shelley and Chainsaw all morning. World-class rock all day.
101.5
KGB.
Stay away from me, American woman. Mama, let me be. Don't come hanging around my door. I don't want to see your face no more. I got more important things to do than spend my time growing old with you. Now, woman, let's stay away. American woman, listen what I say. Mama, let me be. Well, come on knocking around my door. Don't wanna see your shadow no more. Colored lights can hypnotize. Sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, said get away. American woman, listen what I say. Hey. American woman, said get away. American woman, listen what I say. Well, come on hanging around my door. Don't want to see your face no more. I don't need your war machines. I don't need your ghetto scenes. Colored lights can hypnotize. Sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. No, gotta get away now, go, go, go. I'm gonna leave you, woman. Gotta leave you, woman. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. You're no good for me. I'm no good for you. Gonna look you right in the eye. Tell you what I'm gonna do. You know I'm gonna leave. You know I'm gonna go. You know I'm gonna leave. You know I'm gonna go.
This year for Sky Show, KGB's gonna alter the program a little with a mass marriage on the field to kick off the show. Just go to 101kgb.com and register to be wed near the hitching mound on June 6th. Play ball! You can be one of the 101 couples exchanging rings on the biggest diamond in town. And since it'll be live on the 101.5, you know the reception afterward will be great. Help us kick off the last KGB Sky Show at the Q with a bang. With something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Up at Sky Show 28 after the Padres game from the San Diego County Toyota dealers and the Detonation Station 101.5 KGB.
Well, I
classic rock while you work.
Yes, right now. 1015 KGB.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters. Lay on it. Play on it. Save on it. Pray on it. Think on it. Drink on it.
Save big during Mattress Discounters special purchase sale. Save between 10% and 30% off selected top name brand mattresses, including Sealy Posturepedics and Simmons Beauty Rests. Thanks to Mattress Discounters' huge buying power, we've made a special purchase of some of our best-selling Simmons Beauty Rest and Sealy Posturepedic sets. For example, queen sets normally priced at $999 are now only $699. That's a $300 savings. You'll find similar savings on king sets as well. Don't miss Mattress Discounters' special purchase sale going on now.
Have a good night's sleep on us. Have a good night's sleep on us. Mattress Discounters.
Budweiser True Music is music created for real music lovers by real musicians, like David Draymond and Dan Donegan from Disturbed.
Blind your eyes to what you see. You can embrace it. Leave it well.
I mean, if we were worried about doing it for the sake of record sales, then we would just, the second album would sound exactly like the first album, so let's duplicate what we just did. And, we're not like that.
We don't write music for those reasons. We do it to make the hairs on the back of our necks stand up. We do it for the sensation that we get when we look at each other after we've written something and we know that it's resonating a chord within our soul. That's when it's important. That's why we do what we do.
This moment of true music was brought to you by Budweiser Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Welcome back to the Movie Minute. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Zach. Our next film is the extremely cool R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, premiering May 18th, only at SeaWorld San Diego. It's an awesome 4D movie from the totally twisted mind of R.L. Stine.
It's a real departure from his Goosebumps series, but I think it's quite a testament to his craft.
Dude, did the wicked special effects just go over your head?
I related more to the epic undertones of hope and courage.
Undertone? Did you not feel the rain on your face? It's like you're in the movie.
I felt it had a certain je ne sais quoi.
If that's French for the coolest, creepiest interactive movie I have ever seen, then for once I agree with you.
Okay, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, that's the Movie Minute. I'm Zach.
And I'm Ethan.
And we'll take a large popcorn while you're up.
R.L. Stine's Haunted Lighthouse, only showing at SeaWorld San Diego. Do you believe in ghosts? You will.
Related by love. That's how we describe our friend and neighbor, Mrs. Krubia, also known as Aunt Pauline. Everyone has an Aunt Pauline. And on Mother's Day, we celebrate the generous, caring moms we're related to or related to by love. Hi, I'm Jim McCann. Celebrate these special people and say thanks with a gift from 1-800-Flowers.com. Our floral and gift associates can help you find the perfect way to thank everyone who's related to you by love. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in.
This Mother's Day, say thanks to all the moms in your life with beautiful, unique flowers and gifts from 1-800-Flowers.com. Like the breathtaking arrangement we call Mother's Embrace. Fragrant lilies, red roses, fresh heather, and more. Delivered, ready to impress in our exclusive Lennox vase. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com and see Mother's Embrace, along with plants, plush, jewelry, flowers, and some of the finest chocolates you can buy. 1-800-Flowers.com. Call, click, or come in today.
Hello, we're here at Office Depot with Cindy.
Hello.
Who is a professional office manager, and she's going to help us do something very exciting. She's going to help us create an entirely new way to shop for ink and toner. Take it away, Cindy.
Okay. First thing, the ink section needs to be in the front of the store so you don't have to go looking all over for it.
Move ink section to front, over. Wow.
And all the ink, toner, and fax supplies need to be together.
Ink, toner, fax supplies together. Got it.
The ink shouldn't be behind some glass partition where you can't get to it.
Lose the glass.
You should have a computer program that will help you find the right cartridge even if you don't know what you need.
That's a big one.
Oh, and you should have a dedicated cashier whose entire job is to help you buy ink. Hi, I'm Charlene. Need ink? And who can check you out right here.
Cool. Okay, now all we need is a name.
How about Ink Depot at Office Depot?
Right, there you have it. Ink Depot at Office Depot. Discover a whole new way to shop for ink. Great job, Cindy.
Office Depot recycles and rewards those who do too. Bring in your empty cartridge and we'll give you a ream of recycled paper free.
Excludes canning nets and ink tanks. See store for details.
Hey, what are you doing to get in shape for the summer? Lots of sit-ups, man.
Spinning, baby.
Cutting down on the donut.
Whatever you're doing to get in shape for the summer, make sure you get your Toyota in shape for summer driving. Bring it into your Toyota dealer before you hit the road. You'll get the very best service performed by Toyota trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts.
I am walking to work. Of course, I work out of my house.
Make an appointment with your Toyota dealer today and log on to toyota.com/owners for valuable service special coupons.
Back in the saddle, it is Monday, but we've got a lot to look forward to today. Today's the first day of the Harley Days of May. You've got a chance to ride away with a brand new Harley. Be listening for the cue. It's coming up. I'll tell you more. Keep it here on KGB.
Arkansas all morning. World-class rock all day.
101.5
KGB.